Ho. This is annoying. Scale borderless. Yep. Okay, see how this works. Where's audio? I guess we can pick a random game, right? Everything's at normal. The way you want. Play the game out of the focus of battle. Self-sufficiency. I suppose we do normal? Can I? Ah, that's difficulty options, right. No new racers. Mentally unstable. Yeah, that checks out. We can work on the banner later. Can I randomize this whole thing? Oh, look at that, I have some of them unlocked. 1, 2, 3, so what does this one do? It supplies in a new game, okay. First, that their name is good, health, governance points. I'm not sure what that does, but sure, we can do those. Isn't that Azeroth just upside down? This is like upper UK, I think. Africa, India, Japan. What's this supposed to be? Some crazy, wacky world. I think I'm just gonna do regular random. Oh, this is very random. Can I regenerate? Yeah. The game looks a little bit different. No clay, that's a problem. Yo, wasn't this supposed to be borderless? No, this is definitely not borderless, dude. Come on. Who are we trying to fool here? No, man, you're just in time. The pants are just about to come off. Now, I cannot click anywhere else apart from the game, because it's not actually borderless. Anyways, I already went ahead and picked the dwarves as the starting faction, and I picked a good area for mining, pretty much. There's one problem that I'm gonna have a Dondorian, I think. No, Dondorians are the dwarves. A pigman village right next to me. But since they're not any you know, warlike lads, and they only have under 5k of those, it's gonna be fine. But these guys are gonna be an issue, these bugmen. Anyways. See what we get. Alright. Not much grassland. Where can I toggle? Minerals, growth, animals. I'd like to toggle fertility, but I don't think I can do that here. But I can pretty much see from, like, the greenness that it's not really that good. So you just came over, dropped a message, and then went AFK right away? Dude, that's... I don't care. I don't like the fact that this everything 3 months free nitro in Discord, you mean? There's like a sale going on or something, huh? Oh, right, I can't alt and tab. I can't click anything else. Because it's not actually borderless. That's cool. Let's plus, you're gonna be at the worst top 2 sub of my chat. Because there's only 2 of you in the first place. I think I'm gonna regenerate this if I can. I know I can, right? Yeah, there we go. So do you feel like joining in and playing? Or is it gonna be me alone? I don't like this one either. Alright, coal and gems close to each other. Quite a lot of coal actually. What's the button? I guess I can't toggle that. Oh, I can even start inside. Might be problematic to get some food, but hey, still something. And there's even silithum. Tons and tons of it here. But again, it's all so far away. I'd like to have some greenery around me. Figure something out. Mysterious. Alright, so we got some grain. Again, the same thing. All the grasslands out down there. So it's gonna have to be a different settlement, a separate one. But it's also all separated. Let me try one more time. There we go. That's gonna be the main mining settlement. We're gonna have some here, and there's gonna be plenty of wood and lumber over here. Some pastures. Tomorrow probably, yeah. I'm gonna do some. I'm gonna have some things to do around the place, but otherwise, oh look at that! It's supposed to be green. Spooky. Wait, how do I? No, it doesn't work. Never mind. Yeah, I'm gonna probably stream tomorrow. If it's after 5 or 6 p.m. You mean as in your local time, I suppose. Interesting, why? Anyways, I think a good place to start would be smack down here. Because then I just wall this place off and we're safe. Oh, it's one of those, huh? My bank works 24/7 and I'm so happy about it. And then we're gonna have quick access to both. Yeah, this looks like a good spot. Sure, dude. Enjoy your meal. What are you having? Okay, so the UI is a little bit different. Doesn't look like there's much new here. Cannibal. Huh. Yeah, it seems like are about the same. Massage parlor is new though. Archer, gatehouse, catapult. Yeah, this all seems to be the same. Okay, so housing. Housing is... Well, we need to first start with a hearth. And with a well. One here, sure. Then... we're gonna do houses out of stone. We're gonna immediately build into the walls, into the stone. Some over here. And some over here. That should be enough housing. And now for food. Hunters not gonna have much to do. I could place them down a little bit further. Also, what are you building out of? Stone. Yeah, good. This is new, so also build walls around the room. Place doorways and walls. Remove doorway. Oh, so this is only for building doors. Expand over existing or shrink. So we're gonna do expand. Something like this. Add some doors. Okay, interesting. That's new. Some utilities for max efficiency. 100%. You do require furniture to build, don't you? That's a problem. What about a fruit farm? Over here. We then need to order them to forage some of this good stuff. We're gonna grab that too, yeah? A lavatory, right. Build one here, I suppose. Doesn't seem to be too efficient now, does it? What if I do this and then just add some basins like so? 100%. Easy. Let's do 2 of these, and we open up the doors. Loyalty, yep. They got some grain. What can I do with grain? Grain farm can be turned to bread, right? Refining, bakery, brewery. I guess I can start off with a single bakery. Oh yeah, I need a stockpile, right? That's gonna be under logistics. A warehouse. We're gonna do one right here. A small one to start with. Oh, well, that was not what I wanted to do. There we go. That's proper efficiency right there. Okay, we have housing being finished. New level. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. I don't care. More housing, huh? We have 15 homeless, so... do something like this. No, that's gonna be blocked off. That's gonna be for 20 people. Let's do 25 just to have some additional overhead. Okay, and now for a carpenter. There we go. So, as for you, we're gonna do some of these, some of these, some of these. Wait, is that all? No, that's not all the boxes. How many boxes we have remaining? Can't see. What else do we need? Not coal, not clay, leather, nope, nope, nope. Grain, sure. We need a place to store these things. Okay. We'll get there as we go then. No one's foraging, are they? Okay. We also have a tailor, not a tailor, a carpenter now. Okay, I think we can work on a baker now, right? Now, first we need a grain farm, that's for sure. Just do a big one over here. Oh, you mean the snoring and sleeping thing? They want to give us... We don't actually need that, thank you. My sound effects don't work? Oh yeah, the boo didn't work. I might have deleted the noise. Well, I'm gonna rework that anyway. I can mimic that. Boo! Yeah? Oh, perfect. They even have enough grain to start that. So... What's wrong with your tooth? A bakery over here. No, I don't think I like that placing. That does probably mean some tooth problems. Doesn't mean that you necessarily have to worry about it immediately, but if it hurts for a reason, you know? I'm way overdoing this right now, but I'm future-proofing my bread making. That should be fine. I wouldn't say that it's pregnant. I don't think you need to go that far. But yeah, if it hurts, it hurts. It's not the best thing. Alright, this is gonna be the granary for food storage. How are we doing for food? 3 days. Yeah, that's why I'm making the bakery. We have a hunter hunting for shit. We have bread, we have rations. I think we got a good start. Also fell some more trees, I think. Workload's low. Did they set the workload automatically? I know there used to be a button to do that. Okay, now for you. Full source. So this is all new. There we go, auto-employ, that's the button. Set next order to closest source. Interesting, so they reworked it a little bit. So you're gonna be bread, you're gonna be grain. Where's the grain? There's the grain. And you're gonna be some meat, but mostly bread. Oh, you eat biscuits with butter, dude. Ugh. You need to do it with tea. Right, I also need a janitor. And a distribution for a food stall, right. There we go. The speaker could be good. We have a toilet already. Damn, you know what? I really think I could go for a beer, and I would, if I were to do that, I would need to go now because the shop closes at in 55 minutes. Thinking about it really much. Really much? That's not English. A lot is English. Oh, nice. You didn't do the Lithuanian alphabet, but I actually did that twice today, thanks to my probably IBS. All right, I'm about ready to give it away to the people, to the chat. I mean, to you, to control the game. Just that the initial setup needs to be done by me, so that, you know, the city doesn't die immediately. Oh, we're not storing furniture anywhere. I think I can skip all the grain and meat here and store other necessary things. More y'all. Where's the furniture? Here it is. Is that like a Romanian swear word or like a saying or something? Because right now you don't make much sense, dude. Where's the... Where is the janitor? Ah, there you are. Latvian. That's a Latvian swear word. Scratch a earthworm's armpit. It's kind of silly. Ah, you silly Latvians and your lack of endings to your words. Fun fact. Lithuanians say AS. Like their words end with AS a lot. Latvians don't do that. And that's silly. 80% efficiency. I need to increase it a little bit. Pakasik sliekoj, you got that right. But the last word is not a Lithuanian word. %90 efficiency. Come on, dude. There we go, that's the janitor. Pazati, that's still not Lithuanian. If you want to say armpit, it has to be pažastis. So if you don't use the Lithuanian alphabet, it would be pazastis. P-A-Z-A-S-T-I-S. Man, it's difficult to spell in Lithuanian and English. Alright, I think I can start on the housing. So we're doing it out of stone. Oh shit, I need to expand this a little bit. Like so. Make it just that wider. Anyways, I'm gonna I'm gonna be back in around 10 minutes. I'm gonna go to the store, grab some beer. Be right back. Alright. Now we can actually game. Oh. That's not good. Since when I have 19k dinars already? Right, one thing I need to do is your furniture. You can use those, use that and that. And we're out of wood. Wood's gonna be an issue, isn't it? That should be good enough for a while. Oh yeah, I'm not storing any. You give us trade and 3k dinars. Yeah, I think I need a trade agreement with these guys. Stone's doing good, so why don't we... Ah, it's just a dirt road. Well, dirt's better than other types. Get that done. Okay, should be good for a while. And houses, right. That's why I built these extensions. Something like that. Should be good enough. Guess I should start working to getting there as well, right? Dig into mountain and in we go. Clear out this whole thing and get some room to work with, right? Something like that should be good. And they'll just slowly get to work on that then. Three days of food. Although we do have our bakery working. And how's the grain? The grain's 200. Might need some more grain farms, actually. We can expand over time. No. All employees fired. Yeah, I think that's fine. Increase it like that. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, sure. Then you... We also increase in size to something like that. No, 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 no. Yeah, yeah, there. Right. And... husbandry. Too thin in places. Well, we can fix that. Yoink. Too thin in places. Here. Nice. That was real quick. Full to populate. 54 workers remaining. Are we storing leather anywhere? You do produce... No, just meat and animals. Do we store them? Yeah, we do. Okay. Yeah, they're gonna slowly mine it out. That's fine. Herders, daily tending, skill, animals 25. Okay, well they're just gonna do their own work, right? Clay, do we need clay? Some mushrooms there. We could probably grow a couple of mushrooms too. Somewhere around here. Might as well get this all prepped. %% load. What about you? You're fine. We need some more wells. We do one right there. Alright, and we can build some more things, like a speaker or two. This will just be source of entertainment for the fellas. One here, and why not one here, huh? Grain is building. I think we're in a good spot. Slaver, no thank you. Not yet, at least. We will get to work with you, dude, sometime later. Load 85, so there's still some load remaining. Should probably build some housing there too, but it's currently close enough, I think. One day of food, that's unavailable grain. Yeah, we need some more. Yeah, because we're totally out of food. What can I do to fix that immediately? Another hunter? Or two? And more grain farms. It's all barren land, that's the problem. Although I was planning on working on the mushroom farms, right? Still need to finish on the grain though. Why don't we do one big old farm here? And then at the same time, logistics, import. So we're gonna make a small... Oh, this is the smallest I could do. Okay, so they did rework that a little bit too. So a small import bench, and we're gonna import grain until we have... Yeah, that much is fine. Because right now we're starving, and I'd rather my people not starve. There we go. There we go. Now we're cooking with gas. So where am I fishing? What am I storing fish? Why am I storing fish? I don't need to store vegetable either. Okay, another grain farm. Fingers crossed that's gonna be enough. We do need to overstore for food pretty much. Some meat is being generated as well. Okay, there we go, there we go. Perfect. Alright, this is all cleared. They're slowly working on this, sure. Do I expand this further? I think I do. Like something around here. And all the way into this, like so. And same thing here. Something like that. Alright boys, get that done. Democratic whispers. A weird political ideology has spread among your most educated subjects, democracy. It seems to offer no advantages compared to despotism that you can see, but your citizens seem to think that it has merit. While the movement is in its infancy, it would not take much to focus it on other more deserving despots. But doing so will harm relations with them. Alternatively, the intellectual leader, Avel Wolflatner, could be removed, which should resolve the situation. Disappear, their leader. Well, disappearance causes the nascent ideology to fracture, descending into squabbles on how to make their vision a reality soon. While there are some rumors reacted early enough that they will soon become a distant memory. Okay, well, it's a hit on a hit on happiness, but I think we'll manage. Days of food. That's way better. I'm also gonna make a granary right here. So this is all gonna be mainly grains and a little bit of meat. Although I don't think I need the meat, but I'll just give a few storage spots so they don't have to walk that much. Yeah, no bread. Full grain. There we go. Although we did already waste all the gold we had, or dinars, whatever. Okay. Didn't get so far, I think. Soil moisture species. Oh yeah, because all the dwarves are doing the work. Suppose that makes sense. 23 immigrants. Well, I'm gonna focus on the dwarves, so I'm gonna have a lot of them anyway. Nice, good job, good work. So this is iron, right? Oh, this is all coal. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ore, Scythilon, and coal all at the same spot. This is gonna be a massive outgrowing. Alright, we no longer store rations. Instead, we can do some more of this. Actually, let's some more apples. Ah, corpse. Corpse disposal. We're gonna just do a quick little mass grave for now. And I think we need to work on researching now. I think we have a lot of people. Religion. I could probably do that, but not yet. There we go, a lab. Can I make it build it to a mountain? Yeah, like that. Exactly. Four. Oh, this is not gonna work. Why don't we shrink it by 1, right? Another one? Interesting. Okay, I think I can do something like that, and then I just shrink it by 1 more, right? Like that. We can let them cross through here as well. I'm just gonna dig it out, I think. Can I do doors like that? No, I can't. Yeah, I can do doors like that, though. And here, too. Then we dig into mountain. And they're gonna need furniture, which is something we have in abundance. Food stocks are growing, sire. We're doing mostly bread, yeah, that makes sense. Actually, this is producing a lot as well. Yearly, what's the yearly? Really? 77? So where am I getting all the... Nice, nice, all clear. And labs fully operational? Lab consumes clay. Since when? And why? Why? This is a lab, right? What? Since when? Waiting for... Okay, well, I guess we're not having you work for now. You get a source of clay. Interesting. Oh, there's a little bit of it there. Okay, well, this is gonna be a little bit annoying. Gonna need one of these there. Gonna need one of these. And last but not least, one of these. Alright. And then also, yeah, we will need... Actually, I can do a smaller one, I think, but I will need a storage point. And a lavatory too, right, because they need to poop somewhere. Somewhere behind. And let's grab one of these too. Right, and we can lower the size of the food stall and the other thing, right? And a market. Right next to it. There we go. Gonna be a long trek to get there, but once that's built, all the houses that is, it's gonna be a lot easier for the fellas to move in. Probably gonna need more fellas for that too. Man, so annoying that I had to get clay for technology. Alright, in the meantime, we will need some more neat tech for mushroom farms. Are you kidding me? 4 mushroom farms. Unlocks. Yoink. So they don't bother with fertility, huh? No, they do. Why can I not see that though? I should be able to see that, right? Because if I, let's say if I pick a fruit farm. Yeah, so it has moisture bars, but what about mushroom farm? Requires mushroom to assign a hotkey. So can I get info about this? What if I do something like this? Mountain 100%. Moisture 53, to go most land has some moisture to begin with. It's going to improve with fresh water. if I just do one massive mushroom farm? One, two, three, four, five, six. 6, 3, 6, 3, 6. Hmm. Six. 3, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 6. Over here. Nope, over here. So this is still not good enough, is it? Not symmetrical enough for me. Oh, crap. .38 moisture here. Interesting. I know I somehow saw the moisture. I need to get to that view again. How can I see the moisture? Was it when I was digging into mountain? No, that's not moisture. Okay, so that's soil. I need moisture. There it is. Ah, it doesn't say if it's under the mountain. Well, that's gonna be a problem. Anyways, whatever. Let me just try other places as well, just in case. 55, 56, 47, 44, and let's try here, for example, 59. Okay, so why don't I just do one big here? 57. Production is going to be a 30 and 1k a year. Doesn't have enough support. Yeah, that's fine. $59. Okay, I think that's going to be the best I can get. Now we need to work out on how to make this work. 1, 2, 3. What about 4? Yeah. So 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright. Now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 5, 6. Yeah, we still get left with this middle part. I don't like that. That's not symmetrical enough for me. Guess we can do a 5 gap. 5 gap and 5 gap. Yeah, okay. That seems to work. 5, 5. Alright, let me get this done. We can get to work on harvesting the damn thing. Okay. Here we are. So doors are gonna be... wait, this one spot's gonna annoy me. No idea why that's there. Anyways, so doors are gonna be here. Doors are gonna be here. I think that's good for now. Now, food stocks are running low, but that's because we were not in harvesting season, I think. Even if we were... Oh god, that's so far away. Can I trade for something? Hi, Liam. Welcome. I think there should be a notification for that. Also, my green screen's a bit off. There we go. Nice. Anywho. In case you're wondering what we're doing here is we're growing ourselves a nice little colony. Well, not a colony, it's a whole ass city. In a game called Songs of Six, SYX. Not to confuse with other three-letter words that start with S and S and end with X. So, I think I can export my furniture. I'm gonna need to bring in some grains. Can I set the limit though? That's the priority limit. Price cap, we don't care about that. Depot capacity, yeah, that's how much it's filled. Oh, actually they're buying for quite a lot. Can I expand my... Where's my... I know it's here somewhere. Isn't that the carpentry? Yeah. So, can I expand my carpentry storage? What do I not need the most? I need some free crates. Also, how are you guys doing? Not so far. Not so good so far. We kind of need that right now because we're low on food. We do this instead. And leave some. Get some livestock here too. Should be a little bit better, easier. No slaves, thank you, for now, at least. We'll get to the war crimes, don't worry about that. Okay, as soon as the harvest comes in, our food comes back up. So I think we're fine on the food department. And once this is all cleared up, I'm gonna have to switch from grain trading to trading for mushrooms. And when we get that done, we're gonna be swimming in the sweet, sweet mycelium goodness. I mean, I'm even gonna pre-build a storage space for all the mushrooms. Only mushrooms here. We're actually full on bread. And you're stockpiling all the grain. poorly insulated. Do I care about that? That's degradation. Where's the insulation thing? I don't care. Damn. I can't really keep the grain. People displaced. Disaster has struck someone else for once. Elver in particular was devastated by unfortunate events, but your defense is peaceful by comparison. People from most parts of Six are looking with triple O. Okay. For a better life, and provided your capital is attractive enough, this can be an opportunity for rapid growth. So immigration is increased. Sounds good. Yeah, we switch you to mushrooms. Because this should be all cleared by almost now. And almost. Come on. Yeah, there we go. Now they're going to look for mushrooms. We need 187. They buy for 50. Oh my god, these are expensive mushrooms. Okay, and we're also out of wood, so that's why we're not getting any furniture. That's why we're not getting any money. Okay, so we don't need the stone here. We do need some furniture, a little bit of wood, a little bit of bread, and some mushroom, sure. And the rest needs to go to clay, because we're gonna get this up and running shortly. And finally we can get this thing working. Get some research done. Actually, I could probably research stone roads, right? Paved roads, yeah. Which will be quite... So cobblestone is speed and durability. Foresta Plaza. Oh, I can only get one of these. Paved roads, durable but requires stone to construct. And the dwarves like it a lot. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do that. Time to finally industrialize. That'd be nice and stony. There's plenty of stone lying around, as you can see, clearly see, just all around the place. Do full stone here as well and connect all of this. Go up. Actually, not like that, but like so. Yoink into here. We can also connect all of this. Just make it all stone. All of it stone, basically. Alright. And could probably do a nice little road like that. All the way up. And all of this can be stone too. There we go. Look at that work speed. My god. These dwarves are good at their job, aren't they? Ooh, just a goddamn army. Nice. Alright, we're actually getting clay. So, I do need to have some clay here. One of those and one of those can be turned into clay. And then we can reactivate this. And finally get some research. Nice. Look at that number go up. It's probably not even gonna be enough. Unless I upgrade and all that shit. But otherwise, it's probably not gonna be enough of keeping all this operational. So, yeah, that's gonna be a little bit annoying. It's consuming 29 to 25. How much do we produce again? 20. So yeah, that's around 20. 0 mushrooms still. I suppose it's just because we don't yet have enough money to buy any mushrooms, right? Can I designate this as a swimming zone? I can make that a fishery, but I don't think I want to. Okay, whatever. Don't care. I'm actually still working on it. Might as well just pave this whole thing. 3,000 stone. How much is laying about here? Probably not enough. Oh, there was an event, which I missed. Drought. Will devastate our crops. Slightly problematic, I think. I saw some mushrooms coming. Yeah, there we go. Once we get this up and running, food's going to be a problem we need to worry about no longer. I mean, it could technically get some more pastures, right? I don't see what's stopping me from doing that. Just one big old pasture like that. First crime has been committed. It's probably not the dwarves. Dwarves don't usually do crimes. There's the housing situation. Looks like all the work areas are occupied enough. Or properly housed, at least. Why do these guys need moisture, though? Well, still gonna be something, right? No, so that's all that matters. Oh, almost there. Almost. Five workers, though. I probably need to get some more Dendorians. No, as soon as I get this up and running, I'm just gonna grab a lot of immigrants to populate the whole thing. Okay, we get some research. What can you do about that? Probably gonna need proper burial. A stage is a good idea. Wait, is that all my knowledge? No, that's... I have plenty. What do you mean I'm unable to afford? Oh, innovation and knowledge, that's two different things now. Interesting. So I'm gonna need the library then. Basic workers. Okay, don't think I'll worry about that. Farming tools, can get more tools there. Orchard tools, refining. Gem mine, Cethalon mine. Wood cutting, don't care. Basic tending, oh yeah, okay. Man, there's so much more here. Probably gonna need smithy. I'm gonna hold off on that for now, but it's gonna be some good unlocks, sure. The weather has been unusually pleasant for some time. Trade tools have decreased due to ease of travel and your subjects are happier. Good. Nice. Good shit on that one. Thanks, game. $37 animals here, 25 here. I think that's fully stocked, right? Missing workers. We don't have enough workers to man all of our work. Oh, right. So that's done, right? Yes. So now we import 22 fellas. And here we are. Problem solved. Just gonna see the mushrooms rack in now. And you can go back to doing grain. Grain's a lot cheaper, isn't it? So we got 57 for mushrooms, and for grain we only pay 13. And we just changed the grain into bread, and we're golden. Estimated harvest in 9 days. Right? Oh, look at all those mushrooms grow. Neat. Yum, 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 yum. I actually hate mushrooms. Personally. Bonus is low because of moisture. Yeah, that's not something I can really help with. Workload's low, it means some of the workers have nothing to do. Okay, yes, so it was set properly. Gotcha. Come on, bring me the mushrooms. I want to see the numbers go up. Wasn't there supposed to have been a harvest? Interesting. Okay. I need to start working on this, I think. Because otherwise... what could I do instead? I should probably cancel these. This one and... what was the other one? These. Don't think I need them anymore. Oh, there we go. Mushrooms coming in. Immediately consumed though, but still. Slaver? Not yet. Is there a place I could do some grain farming around here too? Here one, here another. Yeah? Sure. I prefer to just have a good stockpile of grain and not worry about that at all. Which does mean I will need some more workers, right? So what's up with you? With vision fever? Don't think I have anything for health, do I? Oh, not yet at least. Later, when I get filthy rich, I'm just gonna import all the grain, but for now I do need to craft it, well, gather it myself. Numbers going down. Well, you know what that means. Aggressive deforestation. It's so insultingly low, holy shit. What's up with the moisture thing? Damn. Alright, so 2 additional farms. Let's hope that's gonna be enough. Because even if I built this massive thing, it's still not enough to feed my people. Even though that's the biggest... Actually, I'm producing a lot of meat too. Something deep beneath the ground stirs. A rhythmic thumping can be felt everywhere in your city. The intensity varies and slowly shifting the earth. Luckily, it's nothing like an earthquake in strength, but cracks start to show in buildings and foundations shift. No slaves. Sacrifice food. Successful. Your subjects made their way into the nearest rift, where they were faced with a challenge. Since no one actually knew what was down there, selecting the right ritual provided difficult. After some deliberation, they chose to conduct every single one. I thought they rather unceremoniously threw the food down the rift. They never heard of it hit the ground, but tremor stopped as soon after that. Interesting. These events are kind of fun. Keeps you on your toes, you know? All right. Right, yeah. You are only for grain. Probably overdid it with lumber a little bit. Oh shit, need some more workers. 26 exactly. New level. Perfect. Raiding, right. Now we need to start work on that. This doesn't look the best, so I'm just gonna make it smaller. Okay. We need to be prepared for raiders. Can I also do fortifications, structures, forts? A palisade, sure. Damn, this is a little bit in the way. I have to reduce you in size a little bit. Sorry, dude. Actually, this is fine. Alright. Trapped? Well, you're gonna die. I don't care. Okay, so we do need to build ourselves at least a palisade. So you'll have to go. I'd like to also make this a little bit thicker and this a little bit thicker. And reduce you in size. Man, this is not the best spot for this kind of thing. That should be fine. Alright. Fortifications. Blocked by structure. Dig into mountain. Can I remove... No, I can't remove that. Mountain specific tools. Do I have mountain specific tools for fortifications? Okay, so we refill the mountain then? That's weird. Anyways, fortifications. That should be enough, right? What about gates and shit? Alright, this is done. So, poorly insulated. I don't care. So these guys are already training. What are you training for? Where's the military tab? There it is. Oh, they have like 4 squadrons already. Interesting. Well, don't see a reason why not to have them do that. Just gonna get some more lads. Although we're falling behind the food again. Some good moisture here. I'm actually gonna try and see if I can get another mushroom farm here. Because this one's not doing the job. Yeah, that's that one. Well, grain's doing fine. You are producing 1K a year. Production versus consumption. Can I do another one of you here? Would that help? Might as well get some more housing as well, yeah, at the same time, yeah? And this soil is very moist, so just gonna do something like this here as well. Leave that for lumber. We're gonna need that too. So we got these two unlocked. Basic refining will lead to higher refining and basic baking. What about... Yes, it's just a one-time thing. I just click on it and that's it. Herb, mushroom, and opiate. Grains plus 16. That's not actually a lot. Gonna need an embassy. That costs knowledge. I see. Work safety. Costs 1 knowledge. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm gonna need a guard. I should probably build a couple of guard posts. I got these unlocked, right? These are gonna need pots. And 5-bit, whatever, sure. Just make my people a little bit happier. What do you need? Lumber and... Oh, that's a massive thing. Where can I place you? Probably one there. A 5-bit, wooden stone. Here. What else? We don't need mines yet. Could do a proper graveyard, actually. Why don't I just dig this whole thing out? This is insultingly low. So it's 250 per year, while this produces almost 2,000 a year. 23 farmers, while we have 10 farmers producing 150 a year. So it's kind of shit too. Should probably get rid of this as well. Damn. Damn to them. Alright, 5-bit's done. I want to see this number rise significantly before I start working on this whole mining operation. Oh, message. Hello. Village Festival. Village is feeling that their lives are a bit monotonous lately. A few led by this guy. Idea for a small festival. Yeah, sure. Okay. Boost to everything. Nice. I love these little events. It's so awesome. Right. So I'm gonna have to mine into the mountain here. And here too. How am I still below par with all the food? These guys are producing 200. Maybe I just get more of these guys. So then you can store some more meat. Just yoink it up. Because holy shit, 2 days of food left. When's the next harvest? 0 days? So it's just been harvested, I suppose. Yeah, we have a lot of grain. An accident in here, really? That's not good. All right, so graveyard. Blocked by terrain. That's weird. Big bunch of flowers. Still at 81. $94. What else could I do? A big ass tree there. And a big ass bunch of flowers here too, right? No, can't fit. 100. There we go. What am I missing? Why are you not building it? Oh, we're minus 10. Something was completed. Probably this, right? No, something else. Is it because of all the deaths? Probably, question mark? Okay, there we go. Now they're all nice and buried. And we can get rid of this thing as well. So, what about, rating. These guys are at large, range size 59? Okay, so what about the, oh, they're not done yet, but what about the moisture here? Not the best. I guess not the worst either, huh? Help. Through your praise, my dear Lord, we've been instructed to convey this message here from a certain Tinsalar Suz that has come to visit. I quote, "Give me my stuff, you ugly, terrible person, or I'll come over there and make a hat out of your genitals." Oh. That is all. There's a list with her demands here. I'll give you if you give me the items, I can deliver them for you. A neighbor allows for free passage through their lands or gets attacked themselves. Why don't you just attack them? What the hell, dude? Okay, well, he's gonna be the first one to go down anyway. My first target. Alright, I think we're gonna do Auroch pastures then. I did some reading. I know. Hard to believe. But I did some reading and I seem to have a better benefit from having these guys. Oh, plenty of moisture around. So nice. Alright. So we're gonna do one big fella here. Like that. And like that. How are you guys doing? Oh, I need some more hearths. I see. Let's do one bigger here. Let's do one here. That should help. Oh, shit, out of wood. Kinda didn't notice. And that was fully my bad. $26. Can I support 26 new dwarves? It is slightly higher than before, so I am producing a little bit more food. This one does 2k grain. Oh, I fully, like, total. 400 last year. What about you? 200. Yeah, this is just waste of time. Alright, so you can go. And you can go. As a replacement, we're gonna do one more over here. And over here. Alright, all the hearts are good. I think we're finally on top of all the food production that we need. Still upset about the mushroom though. So I had this whole thing prepped, right? Maybe I just store. I'm not actually doing any meat, so a lot of bread and a little bit of meat. Probably also gonna need a couple of stockpiles for meat here too, just to have it stored so they can pull it out at somewhere, out to somewhere else, you know. Well, it's fully loaded as well. Oh, was a brawl, it seems. So I'm gonna just build a bigger one, I suppose. Oh yeah. Could do some more roads here, right? Displace, some more population growth. Maybe again once I have more workers available. Or, no, sorry, more food. Also, I do actually need some more workers. Fuck it. Let's do the whole thing. And then 20 more immediately. Alright. Seems like someone's popular. Grain is still down and we're not actually selling much. Like most of the resources are uncovered. Is there something that doesn't require moisture that produces food? Less reliant on fertility. Okay. Do I bother with them though? I mean, different foods are good, right? But do I need to bother with that? I guess I can make one good big orchard here. Moisture is good, soil is a little bit off. What if I build only here? It's soil 74, and if it's here, it's 61. Okay. It's gonna be probably really good here, right? 95 and 100. Okay. Just gonna do one big orchard. Like that. I'm not sure actually how many workers are going to be needed. But it should be a good source of food, like the fertility in the soil is almost 100%. Yeah, this is way better than the pig pastures I had before. Yeah, bread's doing well enough. Wood's good. People are just brawling all over the place. Is the orchard done? No. So where did my workers go? Minus 16. Something happened. Something was finished building, I guess? Oh, I kind of overdid that a little bit. Oh well. Once that's done, it's probably gonna be fine. I need to start working on producing something. And 100. We're gonna have up to 500 workers be able to work on this. Alright, so I'm gonna have to build this into a big area for my miners to work in. So we're gonna need one of these. What's up, dude? A Yube shell. Is that it? What's up? You know anything about Songs of Six, or do you want me to like give you some rundowns on what we're doing here? Probably gonna need one of these too. Somewhere where it's not gonna be too annoying. Okay. Well, it's a kingdom, empire builder, colony builder, whatever you want to call it. You're just in charge of. You're being a kind of a despot in building. Self-sufficient, hopefully. Firstly, town/village, and then afterwards it becomes like a whole ass kingdom, because there's a whole empire management aspect of this as well. So yeah, it's very micromanagement heavy. Not like any like, if you ever played strategy games, then this is gonna be too overwhelming, because there's so much you can micromanage, all from like just logistics on how everything's being transported and where everything's being built, to like the buildings themselves. If I want to build, let's say, a brewery, right? So to make drink out of hops and shit, I would have to first of all designate how big the building's gonna be. I would need to worry then about the yellow part is not insufficient roof support. So I would have to make sure that that's not the case. So let's say reduce the size, so make it a donut shape. Then I need to build kettles. The amount of kettles I build will increase the amount of employees I can have in this building. Now I need storage where they're going to store the produced drinks, and I will also need auxiliary kettles to help with their efficiency. So even just the building itself needs to be designed by you, or by me in this case. And yeah, very micromanagement heavy. But I'm currently just trying to balance the food intake and food, well, consumption in this case. And I'm struggling. But I hope by mining this Cithalon ore, which is something like, adamantium, mithril, or whatever, it's like this super strong, super valuable, super heavy metal-ish kind of thing that sells for tons and tons. There's also random events. You can see there's like a list of them happening. So now we have a drought, our crops are going to suffer, which is great if I'm trying to make enough food to feed all my people. I'm doing that poorly at the moment. On the right you can see my stockpiles. The UI is going to be a little bit difficult to explain, but basically the way stockpiles work is you build a warehouse and you designate, and you build, like again with designing the building, you designate how many boxes are going to be in the warehouse, and then you designate how many boxes are used for what specific thing. So for example, I have a warehouse over here where I store mainly grain, a little bit of meat, and well, mainly bread, and then a little bit of grain and a little bit of meat, right? And then this warehouse I use for multi-purpose. So I have a lot of things being stored here, like furniture, clay, stone, wood, and then some meats and some herbs. That's another granary where I'm storing a lot of grain, and you know, you get the idea. So on the right side you can see how much of which resource is filled compared to how many boxes are still available. All right? Then here we see the population that I have. And every single person, you see there's 268 here. These are the dwarves. There's 27 Cretonians, which are like pig people. They're vegetarians that like farming and growing animals and shit. And then there's humans. Well, humans are quite basic. So you see the numbers there. And every single person, that's currently around, 355 people that I have in this. Well, it's not a village anymore, it's sort of like almost a town. So yeah, and every one of them is simulated. They all have their own names, they all have their own occupations, and they all have their own needs, and yada yada, and so on and so on. There's also racial differences. Some races are better at one thing, some races are better at another. Some races enjoy a thing A, others enjoy thing B. And my goal is to have this whole balance game where I keep my people happy. If they're happy, they're gonna, well, stay in the village or in the town. If they're happy enough, they're gonna try to immigrate, and that's represented by these arrows next to their faces. It shows that some people want to immigrate into my city. There's some other races, but I don't actually want them because they hate each other. They eat different things, they want different things, etc, etc. So yeah. And, well, if you have any questions, go ahead and ask. Otherwise, you know, just do what you want, I guess. I'm not your parental figure. Although if you want some stories, I can give you some stories. I like telling stories. One of the things that I actually do is I every bi-weekly Saturday I play D&D on the stream as well. I don't yet have enemies. So yeah, let me talk a little bit about diplomacy in this game. So I'm not sure if you're watching on a phone or on PC. So if you're watching on phone, this might be a little bit too difficult to see. But there's this raiding icon over here where my mouse is, top right, right? So this indicates that there are currently 2 raiding parties. And I can see these 2. I know this guy, or her. Her raiding party is comprised of 30 soldiers, and she's currently at large, aka she's looking for prey. Let's just call it like that. And she's thinking about targeting my... it doesn't say whether it's a city. Well, basically they're thinking of targeting me. There's also a penny one-eye. She's or he. I guess it's a she because it's a penny. She's stronger. Power 79, but I don't actually know what it's comprised of. So, the way this works is that there's these raiding parties. If they target me, I'm at risk of being raided. To counter that, I need to create my own soldiers. Or, well, I can always pay the ransom. But I have these soldiers, right? And these are 4 separate detachments. They're all dwarves. Dwarves like to fight. And again, micromanagement. I can create any new detachments that I want. I can designate how many people are per detachment. I can designate what they're training for, what kind of equipment they have, and then I have to craft the equipment or buy it. Well, if they're ranged, if they're melee, if they have shields, basically what they're wielding, and so on and so on, and what kind of race is comprised of this, you know, for this specific division. So, What I currently have is I have 200 people. They're very poorly trained because I haven't actually told them to train anything specific, like any specific time. I can increase this, so let's say they'll train 40% in melee fighting. And that means you'll see them head over to my training grounds over here, whenever they're available, to train. And they prioritize training over doing other work, which is good if you're trying to defend your place, but bad if you're trying to keep your economy going, or your industry. Because you can see over on the top left, I have currently one person that's not employed in any area. And if this goes to the negatives, meaning I don't have enough people, enough employees, enough workforce to employ all my, well, all the things basically. Whether it's a grain farm, a fruit farm, a laboratory where we're getting these innovation points, that's technology, that's a whole different thing. Or if it's just being a warehouse worker and transporting the goods. So that's in terms of raiding. In terms of actual enemies, we do have the world map here. So these blips are all different factions. Now they're colored differently because there's a faction and then there's individual encampments or towns or whatever you want to call them. So let's say this pink guy, all of these pink cities are all of the same faction. Now me, I currently only have one area, one city called Adamantia. And I have my only neighbor, Ducal Saplaid, I guess. That's a village of pig people, and they're currently my only trade allies, trade partners. They like me, indicated by the heart icon, 183%. 100 would be like they're okay with me. 0 would be they're neutral. Anything in the negatives would be they hate me. So they like me quite a bit. Probably because we're trading with them quite a lot. And I'm keeping them here because I kind of need their trade. Because there's basically your city is quite unlikely to be able to be self-sufficient fully. There's just not enough people and not enough well, room, space in like the whole local map to make sure that your city can produce and everything that it needs to consume. So trade is extremely important. Currently I'm exporting furniture, which is produced by these carpenters. And I'm importing grain to make sure that I have at least 10% of my warehouse. I can set like how much I want my warehouse is filled. So I have the lowest level, which is, well, actually I'll keep it at 10 instead of 5. So that's just going to calculate all the boxes that I have assigned for grain, and it'll make sure to trade enough to fill at least 10% of it. Provided I have the cash, which I actually don't. That's why I'm building this Scythian mine, because it's going to sell for a shitload. And I'm going to be able to get all kinds of goodies. So anyways, so because he's my trade partner, and he's the only one, he likes me. But my goal is to conquer this guy, and then I can make this guy or this settlement as my sort of colony of sorts, where I can then ask them to produce some things for me, like military or grains or, you know, technology, whatever. And then I'll be bordering more people, hence I'll have more neighbors, and I'll have more possible trade partners. Also, I'll possibly have more enemies. So having this guy here is a benefit and a negative. A negative because A, he's my only trade partner and he kind of regulates the prices. So if I sell only furniture to this guy, he is gonna buy them for less and less and less, like supply and demand thing, right? Again, micromanagement the game, basically. But he's also protecting me from all the other neighbors that might be a little bit more aggressive. So, a good thing and a bad thing. So yeah, currently I don't have any enemies, but at some point, sometime later, I will. However, I will need to beef up my army quite a bit more. before I can consider some sort of military action. So yeah, that's just a quick rundown. This game, again, micromanagement. The game is extremely busy and extremely min-maxy, which I'm not the biggest fan of. I don't like you know, twisting every single knob to make sure that everything is 100% efficient. But I like the strategy and the logistics, you know? Like, don't build a big enough bakery that will just be too difficult to supply with all the grain. Make sure you have enough grain. Make sure you have enough housing next to all the buildings so that they're well populated by workers that live nearby, so they don't have to walk a long way to their workplaces, so they spend more time in their workplace, and, you know, all that kind of good shit. And it's just so fun, the fact that, like, every single person, you see these little ants running about. So it's all the 345 plebeians, they're called, or basically citizens, and they're all just doing their own thing, and it's running so smoothly. Well, the graphics could be better, of course, but you know, nothing's perfect. Also, why are they? Oh, I guess those are the traders, because they're walking long distance, and I don't like that. So yeah, anyways, whatever. So what's up with you? Just having some spare time in this chilly Friday? Oh, there we go. The weather has been unusually pleasant, so we have a boost in happiness and a boost in proximity, which means that trading is going to be a little bit easier. Which I'm not actually doing at the moment. Oh, because I'm out of lumber. Should probably stockpile some of it. There we go. So I have no lumber. Means my carpenters aren't working. Means I'm not actually trading anything. So I am not producing anything. And I don't actually need that here. And I'm just bleeding money, basically. That's not the best. Okay, so I've mined this whole thing out, which means I can now build some buildings, or houses there, that is, to make sure that my miners work closer, or live closer to their workplace. That could solve the exchange problem, sure. But I mean, I'm really not trying to sell or to earn money by selling furniture. I'm just selling it to have some sort of cash as a backup to buy grain whenever I'm out of it, right? Because again, I only have, I'm gonna do 5%. I only stockpile to make sure that I have at least 5% in grain, but I don't have any money. So the money is here, right? Economy and trade, top right. This icon is representing the amount of cash that I currently hold. If you really want to go into this whole thing, we can. I mean, you can soak this graph in, I guess. This game loves graphs. But what we're seeing basically is the main producer of money for me and the main consumer of money. So grain. I've spent a total of 448 dinars 5 days ago, and I've earned 121, 120, and another 120 from selling furniture. Because one piece of furniture goes for 119, and the price is actually not going down that much, just because I'm not selling that much. Grain has rise a little bit from 14 to 15 recently, because I am kind of buying a lot because I'm not producing enough grain for some reason, even though I have, well, 5 grain farms with a ballpark of 60 people being employed there, which is quite a bit. Because grain's supposed to be a good provider of, or grain farmers are supposed to be a good provider of grain, which translates into food and a good exchange rate, because well, it costs labor because you also have to bake it, right, in a bakery, but it's it costs labor, but it ends up being more efficient. But still, I'm not producing enough, and that's a bit of a problem. So the worst or the most important graph in this game is this one right here, food, on the top left, right? If I click on it, I can see how much I'm producing, how much I'm consuming, and what's the daily trend. Now the trend's going down because I'm not producing enough. Probably because we have, yeah, that's because we didn't have any grain, because the grain is about to be harvested in 0.4 days. So you'll see this bar, the grain bar, go up. Yeah, here you go. They're all just gathering it now into the stockpile, and the number here, the green bar rises. I have over 1,000 grain. And this will all be translated into bread. So this graph should now be rising. Yeah, so you can see today I'm producing a lot more food just because we finally have grain. And it should actually rise in the next couple of days too, until I finish consuming the grain. But the problem is that I'm actually behind the workforce. I have minus 21, meaning that, well, again, not enough people to employ everywhere fully. Now I am thinking of just trashing this place or just deleting this farm. It's a mushroom farm. Now the only reason I have this mushroom farm is because dwarves like mushroom. We can see their properties here. So again, micromanagement the game. I'm going to repeat myself a lot in this. But every species, every race of sorts, has different needs and wishes and stuff, right? So the dwarves, or they're called here Dondorians, they like living in mountains, they like cold temperatures, they like certain races, they hate other races, they have their religion preferences. I'll get to that in a sec. And they have food preference, which is meat, fish, and mushroom. If I produce these specific foods, and I am producing meat and mushroom, but not fish, and I could do that actually. Actually, that might be a good idea, to try and get some more fish. So if they get to consume these foods, they're going to be happier. Now, the way you get population, there are two ways. One is you could build nurseries. I think they're called nurseries, right? Where is it? Procreation, right. Well, different names for different races, but for Amevians, it's a hatchery because they come out of eggs, I suppose. For Crotonians, it's breeders, but basically you have these nurseries. Basically, so they just grow babies, right? That's one way of increasing the population. The other way is of getting immigrants. And if your population is happy, which is represented by these green bars. Well, these squares are actually bars. And they're pretty much fully filled because my population is quite happy. And if they're happy enough, word spreads and you'll get immigrants. Now you can see these arrows, right? These yellow arrows above their heads, meaning that's the amount of immigrants that want to join my city. And if I were to double click, I would allow all the pending immigrants. Here, for example, we have 3 immigrants pending for humans. And we have 24 pending for the Dondorians. I would like to welcome them, but I'm afraid that my food stocks would start draining very quickly. More mouths to feed means food is a little bit more scarce. So I'm going to accept humans specifically because they're good at the jobs that I need them to do, like laboratory work. Humans like lab work, and if I hover over these people, they're all humans. Even though they don't look like it fully. But the game does a good job of balancing or sending specific people or specific races or species, I guess, to specific workplaces. Let's say humans, again, they like research, so they're going to be more populated in labs, or in this case, oh yeah, in labs, or in I think it's a university that I can get as well. Well, Dondorians, they like mining, so if I open this mine, it's going to be immediately filled with Dondorians or dwarves, whatever. Anyways, so yeah, so I can get more people to even out the deficit of workforce, but there's also priorities for workforce. You have a slider for everything in this game. You even have a slider of when people get to retire, which in my case is never. But there are priorities for workforce. Certain areas of work have higher priorities, so the -5 is going to be mainly taken out of places where it's not that important for like overall city survival. Like a janitor, for example. Janitors are here to fix things. Every building has its own degradation level. If it's not being looked after, it will degrade into nothingness, or it's just going to be unusable, so you need a janitor. But I currently have 2 of them, and I could have 1, and that will be enough still. For a while, right? But places like these, I don't know, what else? Probably a lavatory worker. A plumber, they're called. No, it's just 1 person, so it's not actually going to be taken away. Anyways, whatever. So basically, they take off workers from unimportant areas first. Make sure that stuff like logistics and food production is more important, and hence is more prioritized whenever there's a lack of employees. Or workers, not employees. There's also a research tree that uses 2 different resources, innovation and knowledge. I'm currently keeping some stockpile of innovation, even though I could learn some more things, like worker. Actually, I'm gonna get that for knowledge. Although, no. Can I unlearn that? Forget, yes. Because I could learn some things that would make my workshops or farms a little bit more efficient. I could also use innovation or the research points to learn certain technologies like swimming pools, which would allow me to redistribute water around the place where people could then swim, or where it could irrigate the farms, so I would produce more grains. I don't actually need that yet, plus it will require additional workforce, and I would like to spend the workforce on other things currently. So yeah, so there's a research tree as well. There's also tourism, there's actually I could probably there's also like levels to your city. You unlock new things when you level up and stuff, and that depends on how many people you have in your colony or city. There's also nobles, right? No nobilities yet. Okay, never mind. Because there's a system called nobles, which just is a free boost in productivity in certain areas. All right, so even though it's currently mid-winter, we still have grain over 1,000, well, below 1,000 now, and we're still producing bread. So we're actually on top of our food consumption. So that's a good sign that I could probably think about investing more into the mine, and hence then investing more into trade, which I could then use for all kinds of good things. Also, I could sell my livestock. So I have a couple of these auroch pastures, which are basically oxen. They produce leather. Oh shit! Speaking of, I completely forgot about that. So I wanted to do some leather storage because I don't have any stockpiles for leather yet. So I copied my stockpile, my warehouse. I don't have to plan this whole building from scratch. And then we can see it being built. There we go. And now I just redistribute this to store a little bit of meat and a lot of leather. Alright, so it's going to use most of the barrels or boxes available in this storage place, in this warehouse, to store leather. As I currently am pretty much wasting it, because these auroch pastures, they produce meat, they produce leather, and they produce livestock. So actually I'm going to do a little bit of livestock. Right. Livestock basically just spare animals, right? And since I'm not planning on growing my auroch pastures anymore for a while, I'm gonna sell my livestock instead of carpentry. I'm gonna be selling livestock. So, and priority limit is max basically. So you should see the dinars rise a little bit, because I have a stockpile of 266 livestock. That's 29 dinars each, so it should be a few thousand. And then I also have, oh my god, 1.2k leather. I'm gonna sell that for now. Why is everything moving so fast? So that's because I'm controlling the speed. On the top here, you will notice 4 speed options. The first option is pause, of course. Then there's normal speed, that's 1 time. So this is the normal walking speed of a person. And we can follow him. He's currently... oh, he's maintaining. So let me grab this guy, for example. So that's the normal walking speed. I can switch it to speed fast, which is 5 times. I can switch it to speed fastest, which is 25 times. Or if I double click this, let me pick another person, because he just walked to his workplace, and this actually indicates to me that he's living quite far away, because he walked from here all the way to his lab. So he works far away from his workplace, and I have to fix that. Anyways, so let me find another dude like this one. And so if I click on the fastest speed twice, he just went to his home. It goes from 25 speed to 250 speed. So this is the fastest speed, and basically this game, yeah, it's really good. And I often jump around with the speed settings. So if it's, you know, a bit annoying or difficult to follow, let me know. I can ease up on it a little bit. But I usually play mostly on the 250 times speed because, well, it just is a lot quicker. And yeah, now look at the money. I had like 200 dinars like a few days ago. Now I sold over 7,000 dinars worth of leather in just a single day, and consumed 2,000, or bought grain for 2,000. So my treasury is growing rapidly. However, that also, well, it's a positive and a negative. So Dondorians especially, and mainly every other race, they enjoy having wealth. They enjoy living in a wealthy city. So their happiness is going to rise. However, this also makes me a bit of a more juicy target for the raiders. And speaking of happiness, again, a lot of charts here, but I really like looking at these, even though, you know, they might be a little bit overwhelming at first. But you have all of these different areas of satisfaction for the, well, specifically Dondorians now, but every single race has them. And they are all different, because every race prioritizes different things. They enjoy different things. Like Dondorians are more sort of racist, so they like population, their own population more. Cretonians are a lot more friendly, so they are a lot less focused on making sure the population is more Cretonian and whatever. And then you have access to all kinds of services, or not services necessarily, but needs like food and stuff. Do I buy the plots of land? If you're referring to these like squares and shit, these are actually all the buildings that I placed. If you're referring to this whole map, I don't buy them, and I only have this one. But the way this works in the world map is whenever you conquer an area, you can either erase it and delete it from the map completely, or you can populate it with your own people or enslave it and then have slave labor work for you. You can't really go into these areas whenever you own them to like look at what's happening there, but you can manage them in some ways, like build certain buildings in these outposts, I suppose. Also, my armies here. Oh, they're just represented. Anyway, so you can build buildings there and designate what kind of resources you want from them, etc. But you mainly only get this one specific, you could call it a plot of land. But if we're talking about these, you know, like a plot of land for a grain farm, I can just build it. I go to farms, I select grain farm, and then I designate what kind of an area I want for my grain farm to be. I actually could build a couple here because it's decent fertility. Fertility, by the way, is also a thing. You need to make sure you have good soil, and you need to make sure the soil is fertile. Now, fertility, or moisture, sorry, I'm saying fertility. You need to have good soil, and you have to make sure that it's moisturized. But moisture can actually be drawn from rivers and poured over or around the farm, so it's not as important. Also, I need to start working on health because my people are getting sick. So that's where I think innovation comes into play. Let me see, where can I unlock health? Healthcare is for knowledge. Okay, so that's a problem, because I would like to have my people be healthy if possible. Also, I'm gonna just put a point in there, because I'm gonna do a lot of mining. They're difficult to understand, yes. But there's a niche for these kinds of games, and I tend to enjoy them a lot. I also like playing other types of games. Sure, it's not just strategy games. For example, I'm waiting for Bannerlords, Mountain Blade 2 Bannerlords. Basically, it's a hack and slash. Well, it's also a sandbox semi-strategy game too. So I guess that's kind of par for the course. But sometimes you just wanna sink your teeth into something that needs a little bit of brain power, you know. I have my AFK games, I call them, where I just, you know, start a game and then I open up like a TV show, a TV series of some sort, like maybe a stand-up comedy routine or something, and I just watch that while I'm AFK playing the game, right? So I have these kinds of games too. Songs of Six isn't one of them because it requires quite a bit of attention. But once you get the hang of it, it's just, you know, it's sort of like a detective, like a puzzle kind of thing. You try to make all the things work and all the puzzles fit and all that kind of sweet jazz. Also, why are they not building this? I think it's because all the workers are too far away. But I've designated this Cithalon mine to be built a long time ago, and they're still not building it. But yeah, anyways, whatever. Let me not bore you with gooning about strategy games. So what kind of things do you do? I suppose games, right? But what kind? Maybe there's some, you know, common ground. But I really need to get this started because I have my food situation, I think, sorted. This number over here, by the way, shows how many days of food I have stockpiled, which is 16, which is good. Also, there's an injury at the clay pit. Shit. Well, there's a couple of corpses. Is my graveyard gonna be enough? No. So we're just gonna plop a graveyard down here. I'm sure you've heard about games like Factorio and that kind of thing. If you haven't, it's basically more insane version of this game. I think that's a good way of describing it. But I know I'd like that game. However, I don't play it because I think I'll just no-life it for too much. Oh, mobile. Me too, actually. But I only do that at work. Mobile, by the way, as in, you know, gacha games and shit? Or is it more like... what do people play nowadays? I only really know gacha games, honestly, but Clash of Clans and shit like that, I also played that too. There's also this one cool game. I was hooked on it for like months, called The Tower, and forgive me for my Gooner icons, but this thing, it's not actually. Oh shit! I opened it. I thought of tapping it to make sure that it focuses it. Was to discover computer games. So you do actually have a PC, you just don't play PC games, or what is it that you? What's the deal there? Sounds like an interrogation. I'm just curious. Three corpses not buried. Okay, it's almost done. There's also this one game I've been obsessing over for a long time, which is Elite Dangerous. Since you're not more of a mobile game, you probably don't know that one. But man, I gotta show that off. But if I Alt and Tab, maybe some other time. Anyways. This is not a good representation of computer gaming, by the way. This is a very niche title, and if at looking at this you think, oh, maybe PC gaming is not for me, just ignore what you see. Alright, I've seen this event before. Basically, there's some tremors, and the game wants me to sacrifice something, either food or slaves. I don't have any slaves, so I'm going to sacrifice food. And hopefully, yeah, that's a successful sacrifice. But yeah, so what kind of mobile games do you do? Because I'm a connoisseur of all kinds of games on all kinds of platforms. These are all fine. Actually, I need to auto-employ these fellas. There we go. And everything else, I think, is properly supplied. There we go. Yep. Alright, so even during winter, you can see that the food is now growing. Winter's almost over, spring is coming up, so we're gonna get even more grain. And I no longer need to buy grain, which is perfect. There's still no... Oh, so maybe if I bring over the things that I need, like stone and furniture here, I should be able to build it faster, because they're probably not building this because it's just too much to travel to bring all the resources. Clash Royale and Mobile Legends. Mobile Legends, isn't that the Mobile Legends Bang Bang thing? Or it's similar, I think. Because that's a silly name. Mobile Legends Bang Bang, or any game that you add Bang Bang to is gonna sound silly. Also, why do I have a lack of workers? What did I finish building? Not the orchard. Oh yeah, because I had some deaths. Right, so 25 extra workers here and there. There we go. Well, I haven't played MOBAs because it's a MOBA game, right? Mobile Legends. It's MOBA, MOBA, right? That's the game genre, like Dota or Dota 2 now nowadays, or League of Legends, right? But I did play a lot of League of Legends, dude. Oh my god, I used to no life that for 4 years maybe. And I was good. I reached Diamond in like 3 seasons, separate seasons. No, not 4 years actually, maybe like 6 to 7 years. But yeah, so it's fun. MOBAs are fun. PvP games are fun, as provided you're good at them. But it requires a certain state of mind. For example, I have a brother, right? We both are massive PC gaming nerds, and we both played League of Legends. And it's a PvP game, like so. I assume quite like Mobile Legends. It's like, you know, you're playing against other people and you're competing against them and shit like that, right? And if you cannot handle losing, you probably shouldn't play these kind of games. And that's also one of the main reasons why I don't play certain types of games, is because if I get upset by a video game, I just stop playing it. One very good example is, I'm not sure if you've heard of this term called Souls-likes. It's basically games that are made to be difficult, but then you just enjoy the journey and achieving victory over, just overcoming these difficult obstacles, right? So they're called Souls-likes. The name comes from Dark Souls, one of the most popular Souls-like games ever. And there's this Souls-like game called Sekiro, Shadows Die Twice. It's such an amazing game. I love it so much. But it's the first game, like, ever, that made me so angry that I even like almost like punched a wall. I actually punched a door because the door was stuck and I just had to vent out my frustration somewhere. But as soon as that happened, I was like, oh, holy shit, dude, no, I'm good. I'm not gonna play that game anymore, and I uninstalled it immediately. I only play games to have fun. So back to the League of Legends thing, right? So I used to play that a lot, and I used to play it with my brother. My brother would get annoyed and upset and all kinds of things. Oh, dude, that's a whole different thing. We can get into that and how the industry is horrible, but I don't think that's a good Friday evening talking point, you know? Also, I'm currently storing 20 days of food, so I think I can spend getting more workforce and finally get this mine done. Because this little block over here, it will be able to supply work, or it will be able to employ 400 workers, which is more than I have overall. So I kind of overdid this a little bit, but it's future-proofing. I can control how many workers I have in this mine, so it's just gonna be a workout. But yeah, so back to the story, right? So me and my brother, we played League of Legends, and he would get always pissed, and he stopped playing League of Legends because he would just get pissed over the losing. And as for while I decided to switch my mindset, right? I started thinking of myself as the inferior player. So the way League of Legends works, right, is you usually start 1v1ing a lane, or 2v2ing if you're going bot lane. So you're either going to be playing against one other person, or you and your friend are going to be playing against 2 other people. So that's going to be the start of your like first 10 minutes. You're just playing against other person, right? And I would get into this kind of a mindset that this other player, he knows what he's doing. I'm worse than him. So I need to try harder, which, you know, forces me to try harder in the first place. And secondly, you don't get upset when you lose. And that helped me understand, or, well, not negotiate, but determine or look for, you know, what kind of issues I have in my gameplay and just improve as a player. And if you and the complete opposite of that is having a god complex where I'm the best, I'm the greatest, and if I lose, it's lag, it's internet problems, it's bullshit, and then since you're expecting to win and you're not always gonna do that, statistically it's gonna be 50-50. Like 51% or 52% tops if you're good, of you winning, right? So you are going to lose. That's a fact. And if you get upset over it, it's only because you have a bad mindset. It's only because you conditioned yourself into this idea that you're entitled to win for one reason or another. God knows why, right? And that's what my brother does. And it's fine up to a point where, I can't really play some certain games with him. If let's say some battle royale game drops and it's very, very fun, right? I can't really play with him because he, cannot handle losing. And again, statistically, you will lose, right? So yeah. So that's my League of Legends story. There was something else I wanted to talk about, but I kind of forgot about League of Legends. But man, I used to just no life that game. Holy shit. I'm so glad I stopped. Honestly. Because, I mean, it was like hundreds of games a month or like a week even. Anyways, whatever. Let me think. So, trading no workers within radius. What do you mean? Oh, maybe no. That's not. That couldn't be the case. No. Nothing to fetch in the. Oh right. So there's a vicinity within which. Okay, I see. So I have these export depot here and another one here. One of them is exporting leather and the other one is exporting livestock. But they only carry livestock from this area, right? You see it in teal, right? This is basically the area to which they can go back and from, to get the resources. And if it's far enough, they won't be able to get it. So, and that's where, some problem-solving logistics come into play. There's this thing called a hauler. I'm gonna build a hauler over here. Maybe a bigger one. No, yeah, let me do a bigger one for future-proofing. And one over here too. So the problem is that this person, this export worker, his job is not only to bring the stuff into his export table to then sell, but then also to do the whole selling thing. So he doesn't have all the time in the world to be delivering and bringing things. While a hauler, his only job is to bring certain resources, and I will set what kind of resource it's going to be. So here we have a hauler, and I'm going to tell him to bring only livestock. So now he's going to go all around the map, and his radius, as you can see, is the entire goddamn map. So he's going to find leather or livestock in this case, even if it's hidden under your mama's basement. That's not a good joke, whatever. And then this export worker is just going to have to pick it up here and bring it here. And then he's just going to do selling instead of traveling all the way. Same thing here. Bring all the leather. And with that, what else could I need? I actually need some more furniture. Let me think. I should probably build a carpenter there. I'm gonna do 2 of them instead of 1, because I'm gonna replace the one that I have in the main city, because it's just too far. And I need to remove this whole thing because it's just not looking nice. Oh, shit. Didn't remove the whole thing. There we go. And instead of that one carpenter, we're going to have two of them. And they're going to be way closer to the source of lumber. So, profit. Less walking, more working. Yeah, sure do. Any interaction you drop my way is always fun, just to have some sort of a chat. But if you have to go, you have to go. I'm not holding you here. I'll probably be streaming tomorrow and the day after, so we'll see if you have some time. I'd be glad to have some more chats. But for now, yeah, see you, dude. Bye. I'm actually gonna go myself for a little bit. Anyway, so BRB. Where were we? Got one of these. Nice. All right. More furniture. What if I just do a hauler here too, just for furniture? There we go. And the Democratic Whispers. Focus them out or whatever. Nice. Why are you not selling? So leather is... Well, I am getting... I do have the coin. But it's just not enough, is it? How is the furniture production? We have enough lumber. Hauler for lumber, I guess. Even though it's close enough, right? There we go. That way they don't have to walk and even... They walk even less this way. We're actually over the capacity on bread. That's a first. Upgrades require only... Oh, only furniture. So I could just upgrade them without any research. Interesting. Also, I'm gonna have to take away your furniture privileges. Sorry, guys. But I need some better stockpiling, especially for food. Come on. I probably should even build a bigger warehouse just for the minerals. Ah, sure. Warehouse. Size doesn't work. What can I do about that? Try one of these. Actually, that's not a good place for it. Just something like that. Will this fit? It will. Awesome. So this will be extremely efficient. There we go. And some doors over here. Should be enough. Right. Now, you will be all about the ore. For now, only Cithalon. Or whatever it's called. Should I actually buy the furniture? Fuck it. Got a couple of shipments, and that should be enough. And back to grain. Didn't really do much. I got like 100 furniture, but it's gonna speed up the process. Anyway. Some housing isn't efficient. Oh, this is done. Hello. That means I will need some more workers living around here. $700 yearly production. And where are you storing them? Probably here is gonna be fine, right? Also furniture. Are you storing furniture? You are. Right, okay, good. Almost done. Let me just immediately build an export depot. And prep it for Cithalon. Come on, 72, 75, there we go. Lovely. All right, I'm not gonna need 200 workers here. Let's do 20 for now. I will actually need some light in here, right? Stone and wood. I don't have any stone. Oh, sorry, not enough wood. Yoink. Should be enough for a while. Let's make sure they are well lit, right? Oh, this is just gonna raise their happiness so much. Alright, where else? Here, probably. New level. Neat. Should be enough for a while. Furniture, so I'm gonna have to stockpile a little bit of furniture before I focus on upgrading. So what happened with the environment here? Torches, right. Religion. I could do something with religion. What do you guys like? The green dude, and then humans like the green dude a little bit. So I'm just gonna do the green dude fully. Religion. Shrine of Athuri. Costs only stone. Nice. Should be enough. I do need to worry about food again, don't I? Actually, some good moisture on here. So, can we do a couple of mushroom farms, perhaps? Yeah, I'm just not bothered. Moisture 82. And there's a good moisture there, but I'm gonna do one more here. One, two, three, four, five, six. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yoink. There we go. Awesome. Can we store some mushroom here as well? We can. Nice. And this one. Really? Fully used. Okay. Let's do a pitch stop toilet here. Next up is going to be coal and ore. Massive mines as well. I'm not going to pave the whole thing, but I'd like to pave where most of the work's going to be done, right? Something like that. And here too. There we go. Drought, 17 days, gotta be fine. Oh yeah, security. Where is it? Oh, gatehouse. Actually, I need that too. Guard post. There we go. All right. $200 per unit, that's nice. Grain still being bought quite a bit. How am I gonna place so many workers here? That's like 400, that's gonna be like 300, another 300, maybe 4. It's just gonna be impossible. And so they are safe in there. Right, forgot about that. Military gatehouse. Ah, needs metal. Well, I'm gonna have to get it done at some point. You are ill with vision fever. I need... Right. I need to start working on... Not a lab, but... a library. There we go. That does also mean I need some workers to live there. So... I'm gonna do one of these. No, we're actually the worker is producing a lot. It's very good. Nice. Good job, guys. Wait, what happened with... Where... did we finish one of the... Where did we get all this food? Why are we producing so much? Is that the orchid? Interesting. Raptors. I see. Alright. I'll import a little bit of steel. There we go. Don't need steel, back to grain. Right. Alright, how's it going? It's like all of them are fine. Yeah, all the servers are good. Back to not having wood again, huh? We yoink one of these. Lay some, you know, get some wood. How about walls, dude? Yeah, this is not gonna work. Okay, let me try this again. Housing. We build this out of stone building. Auto build walls. Okay. There we go. Okay, now we need fabric. So, instead of steel, we're gonna import fabrique. Just for a little while. To make sure this is built, yeah? There we go. And you're back to... Great. So they're consuming leather. Alright. That means we need to bring some leather here, right? Alright, now we're stockpiling. Wood and... yeah. I'm gonna need a while to build up the wood. Okay, well, I think I can get to work on building the other mines. Can I do this? I can. Nice. Should be enough coal. Not connected. Oh man. Well, I guess we'll have to get to have this work first. $98. Come on, just squeeze out a few more percentage points. There we go. I need to smart remove maybe. Damn. Oh well, that's gonna be opened up. Actually, can I just refurnish? Yeah, just lower the size a little bit. Like that. And ore mine. $99 and $100. Missing workers, huh? Easy. Gonna have to start working on providing armor and weaponry for my fellas. Speaking of, definitely need that and that. Empire, I'm gonna invest into that later. Where's the smithing thing? Smithy, there we go. Bowyer? Probably gonna need that, yeah. Smithy's probably gonna be all that I need, right? I don't need falcatas. That's for gay shit. Okay. I think that's gonna be fine. Nice. Gonna be able to sell that easier, right? Oof, yeah, these are gonna hurt. These injuries. Probably gonna need to make a graveyard here too. Holy shit, so many injuries. Must be placed. Yeah, blocked by terrain. Oh well. What can you do? More burial sites. Oh, yeah, they're full. Can't do that there. And we're not actually earning enough from Silathon by to buy the wood that we need, really? Well, I'm gonna grab myself some woodcutters then, I suppose. Just to have some sort of income. I help alleviate the spending that I do for all the lumber. Okay, mushroom farms are done, so we're kind of slightly behind workers. Easy fix. These are gonna take a while to build. Holy. Kind of overestimated how quickly I can produce. Oh, something finished. Is that these places? No, that's only 10 workers. Where did the other workers go? What else did I build? Oh yeah, the wood cutter, right. Okay, there we go. Alright, food's a problem again. So, efficiency, deep sea, increase worker capacity, production. Shouldn't there be like an indicator for fishes? Storage. Deep sea access. Daily output. This is all daily, right? 1922 is just not enough to really even do anything. Probably need to increase my... Oh, hello, help. I think I can pay that, sure. It's already built there, right? Yeah. Don't think so. Let's see how... Yeah, because I gave them away a little bit. Let's see how the mushrooms do. Bonus for moisture. Why is it so low? These mushroom farms are so trash. Okay, hopefully that's gonna be enough. How's the lumber production? There we are. This is trade, right? No. Actually, it's decent enough. Over 50 bakers. Boosting performance. Okay. It's been a while since I've been at a negative and not enough new people. Ah, there we go, never mind. Jesus Christ, I can refill them so quickly. Can I increase my grain production? No, I just have 2 innovation. That's definitely not going to be enough. Oh yeah, by the way, regarding health, costs tools. And this one costs even more. Oh no. No, that's not good. I think I got some other things too, right? Smithy, right? Bowyer. And that's all. Uh-oh. 2 days of food. Okay, we're getting grain. That's gonna be filled right back up. As you harvest 13 days. Bonus changes from species, I suppose. These raiders are getting close to being a nuisance. Still not enough grain. Holy shit, this grain is annoying. Oh my god. Oh, this is so bad. Where can I? No, it's not collapsing yet. But it is on the verge. I'm at 2 days of food, and I need to get more. Also, hi, Dystopia. Long time no see. How have you been? English is difficult. Of course, I can't build them inside. I need to get rid of this, but I can't really justify that just yet, because they are still producing some food, but it's so goddamn inefficient. I'm actually doing quite well. The dwarves, I mean, there's been a lot of changes, so it seems like they fixed the dwarves, or Dondorians, whatever, happiness rate, because I've been getting like tens and tens and tens over such increment. Basically, I'm getting a lot of dwarves. As you can see, there's 400 of them. Last time when I tried doing a dwarven playthrough, or just, well, focusing on the dwarves, I still had more humans. Now I'm at 450 dwarves and only 93 humans. Alright, so with experience and with another pasture, it's gonna soften the blow a little bit. Yeah, it's growing. 400 production. Grains, fine. Whether that's been... yeah, different city. Well, I don't think the old city would have worked in any case because of the fact that there's been quite a few patches since I've last played it. But anyways, yeah, a lot of changes. Even the way the raiders now work has been changed drastically. Instead of having like this sort of meter where it shows what's the possibility of you getting raided, now you have raiding parties, and if your city is juicy enough, they'll be contemplating their next raid on us. But my garrison is a little bit more than the possibility of surprise attack, so I guess that's good. I don't know. Yeah, look at that. 23 dwarves just want to join me immediately. Which is good, because I need more workers in the pastures. I could actually go with one more. But it's just all so inconvenient placing. Ah, fuck it. Just one more over here. This will ensure I have at least 50. And 50 is enough to level them up to like the next level of skill or whatever. I don't know. But yeah. So what's up with you, Diffidry man? How have you been? I saw you were last online on stream, or Steam, sorry, 5 weeks ago. Been busy with work, I suppose. Okay, so crisis has been averted. I'd still like to stockpile a lot more food. These guys aren't built yet. Holy. Oh, this one's almost done. Same! Weren't you a programmer, right? So what happened? Layoffs, company shut down. Ooh, graphics cards. I actually need a new phone too. I can't really play my gacha games now because my phone overheats. Well, I can, but if... Oh, hobby, right. Well, Forgive me for assuming. But yeah, I also need a new phone. I got a good question. I think it's a Poco X3 or something. It's an old phone. It's a Xiaomi brand. You know, whatever. I don't care. Also, I don't need these working just yet. I would rather have these 130 people work at someplace else. Thank you. Yeah, I think that's the one. It's been a long while since I bought it. What do you mean no work within the radius? It's like right here. Is it because they're not buying? Oh, I can unite? Deal will not be accepted. Do I like have a meter? Well, conquering is going to be the best next case scenario. So yeah, so the phone's been doing dumb shit recently, like just deciding not to. Holy shit! That's a massive brain fart. Basically, the internet just shuts off, and I have to restart the phone, or I would need to call someone again because they can't hear me or I can't hear them. And that's like the main the main job of a phone. Yeah, it's been not the newest phone back when I bought it, so yeah, that's quite an old fart of a phone. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm also looking for a new job, because my current job sucks balls. We finally have nobilities. But I think they've fixed the nobilities system. Let me check. So I'm gonna make you... wait. Why are all the Dondorians farming? Well, whatever. You are gonna be a noble. And you're a noble of... Wait. Yeah, so they changed the whole system now. Because you used to have nobles of this and that, right? Oh, there we go. Master of grain farms. So it looks like there's different levels of benefit compared to what race I assume I got them as. Whatever. Master of grains. I'm not gonna buy it yet. So might actually be soon. We can probably talk about phones, sure. So basically, let me get back to the searching for a work thing as well. I am currently working, but my workplace is so goddamn horrible that I need to change it. I got so many stories, dude. I got one specific, like, mind-blowing... No, I don't want to oversell it, but there's this... Okay, let me just tell you this story. So, Christmas is around the corner, right? And any company you work at is probably going to hold a Christmas party. Same thing here. So every Christmas we have a Christmas party, and people enjoy themselves and whatever. 2 weeks ago we had the monthly meeting where like most of the company gathers and talks about results and so on. I, being the only sole employee of my department, have to present like my own results, I guess you could say, right? I work at quality basically, so like claims for broken light fixtures and shit like that. Anyways, so during the meeting, the question was raised about the Christmas party. And people were discussing where, how, and what to do for the Christmas party, as I think is normal. And then there's this one lady that started like complaining, like, oh, we should probably, why don't we go to something like a theater or maybe a play or something like that? I mean, it's not fun for the rest of us to watch people puke all around the place. My eyebrow was raised. But I knew that lady that raised these questions to be on the crazier side, so I just wrote it down as like, you know, her being a bitch, basically. And then talks continued. Basically, there was just a murmur around the meeting room about, well, just the party itself, and I heard some interesting bits of details, like, oh, but we're no longer allowed to go to that place. We're banned from this place, and so on and so on. So now my eyebrows furrowed into this inquisitus mood, let's just say. So I came back from the meeting and asked my colleague, because I wasn't in, you know, I don't participate in these events. Mainly because I just don't, I'm antisocial. Anyways, so I asked one of my colleagues, so what's this talk about being banned from somewhere? And he said, oh yeah, we're no longer allowed to go into this and that place. It's like a relatively prestigious sort of like bar/restaurant kind of thing. It's called the Dock, as in, you know, where ships maroon or more, whatever, dock for ships. Anyways, so I asked, why are we not allowed in that place? Why are we banned from ever from you know, holding any kind of parties there? And he just started naming things or saying what happened during the last party. So here was just a few more interesting tidbits. People, not some, I think maybe one or two people decided to rappel from the second story, from the second floor to the first floor via a curtain, basically like a fireman. Some people harassed the band that was playing the music during the party. Some people soiled themselves on the dance floor. Now, I'm not sure whether that was number 1 or number 2, but that, I don't think that matters. All right then, that's a good reaction. There was also like a coat hanger place where people, you know, hung their coats and shit. And behind the coat hanger was a wall, and the wall was smeared in vomit and blood. There was also vomit on the dance floor. That's fine. The toilets. It took them 2 days to clean the toilets. I mean, literally, like 2 days of going, you know, just cleaning shit. Probably literally shit. So yeah. So that's one heck of a party. Anyways, I'm not gonna join the next, or this winter when we have a party. I'm not gonna join that either. Fuck that shit. So yeah. Oh, no, not delete. Halt production. So I'm looking for a new job, but I've also talked with my team lead or leader, whatever, yesterday about getting a raise, because over like a month and a half ago, my colleague left. There were two of us working in the quality department, doing claims and shit like that, and that guy just left. Now, he was a very inefficient worker, so I can handle the workload solo, right? I'm just that good. Basically, it was skill issue on his end. But now I'm doing the work of two people, because for like a year and a half while I was working there were two of us, and now for like the last month it's only me. So, and I'm still considered a fucking junior. It still says junior quality specialist in my email signature. So what the fuck's up with that, Anyways, so I talked with my lead, with my team lead, saying like, yeah, dude, come on, I'm doing the job of two people solo, and I'm doing a good job. I mean, here are the stats. I'm not late on resolving the claims. The solutions are fine. I'm saving money for the company, etc., etc. Well, saving money as in literally and via the claims too, because I also try to be fair and not just let the customers overstep their boundaries and claim for shit they shouldn't be claiming, whatever, So I'm saving money for the company. And also because they no longer have to employ another person. And there's a lot of behind the scenes, like back office expenses related to just having a person being hired in your company. You're paying, as the employer, paying like to the government and through various kinds of taxes for just having an employee, right? So I'm saving the company money in that regard too. And so I said, I mean, it's kind of pretty logical to consider getting a raise, like having some more money, right? And so my team lead said, oh, all right, what are your expectations? And I said like, certain sums. Yeah, he said like, I'm gonna talk I'm gonna sort this out and let you know and stuff like that, right? So if I get a raise, a decent one enough, not like 50 euros or 100, like not like 5%, but like maybe 20. Then I'm gonna get a phone. But until then, yeah, I'm still gonna stick with my trash of a Chinese phone. But anyways, what kind of phones are you in the market for? What are you searching for? Maybe there's some, you might have done some research. Because I haven't started researching any phones. Usually when I try and get some sort of a consumer electronic goods, I take like a week of research minimum to see what people think about certain brands, to see what kind of new brands may be out there, and so on and so forth, just to make sure I get a good deal for the amount of money I'm spending. Yeah, they are one of the better ones. One of the issues that I have is I think it's only the Huawei phones that don't actually have the Play Store, because they don't accept Google, or Google doesn't accept their OS or something like that, right? All right. Lay it on me. Actually, hold on. I need to pee, but let's talk phones. So, back in a sec. Anyways. Since I can't actually alt and tab from this game for some reason, it's not borderless. I'm actually gonna quick save and skedaddle out. You haven't skipped on me, have you? Because then I'm just gonna talk about phones on my own. But anyways, I've looked into these Redmi phones. Oh, that's sweet of you. You're better than Chris, because I went to what was it that I did? I took a bit of a longer break for something. What was it? Probably smoke, pee, grab a drink, something like that. And he was like, yeah, me too, BRB. And that was like 3 hours ago. Anyways, so I've heard that some of the Redmi phones are rather good. But I haven't actually looked into that much. Oh yeah, it was blacklisted. That's it. Yeah, I've heard about that. I followed that drama. I like drama. So yeah, if not for that, I would probably consider a Huawei phone as well. But let's see what. Okay, this is going to be in Lithuanian. Let's see what ChatGPT says. It's also still too loud. My pets are fighting. The good thing about ChatGPT is because it makes research so much easier, but it also can be wrong. So, hi Chat. Can you give me a top 5 list of phones? Please use latest data. And don't suggest overpriced phones such as iPhone or Samsung Galaxy. Yeah, OnePlus is a good brand. I've heard about them, but they have been, well, back in the day when I researched what to get, OnePlus was also kind of way too expensive. Yeah, it looks like their chat really likes Poco. Yeah, Redmi Note. Samsung Galaxy still there. So for example, Poco 5. I actually want to look into the Redmi phones as well. It's like 300 euros. That's basically what I bought my phone for as well. That doesn't tell me anything. Every single phone has like 16 cores and shit like that. Well, you know, octa-core in this case, but whatever. And I'm not sure. So I know what processors and RAM is because I'm a PC gamer, right? But I just don't follow the the whole technology behind mobile phones. What about Redmi phones? Note 14. So Note phones are supposed to be like big and bulky and shit, right? Alright. There was also, so I used to work at a telemarketing company that, well, it was just basically sales calls and shit, right? I hated that. But what the good thing is that we kind of got to learn and try out all kinds of technology, phone related, basically. Maybe tablets sometimes, but usually phones. And there was this one brand that I really liked. Maybe because the brand or the salesperson was really good. And you know, he like presented this whole brand called Prestigio. But I really liked their phones. Again, probably because I was just sold on them. And it looked good, you know? But it doesn't look like they doesn't look like they got anywhere. Because I don't think they're selling phones anymore. I mean, the website just doesn't fucking work. So, yeah, not sure. Holy shit, look at the price. 900 for a phone that, I mean, it's probably not even purchasable. Yeah, 0. Yeah, so they're no longer operating. Alright, so Redmi Note 14 seems to be the one. Oh, okay. So basically, fuck them. Fuck those bitch-ass niggers. Oh, shit. Never mind. Anyways, back to phones. Thank God Chris isn't here. He would have clipped that whole shit. Okay, well, this is going to be in Lithuanian, so it's not going to be easy to understand. What about review? What's up with these massive cameras, huh? Yeah, nothing happened, don't worry. It's just the second N-bomb I dropped on my stream. Does anyone actually use 120 refresh rate on mobile phones? Is that even the thing? Why would you want that? It would just drain the battery, like... Kinda seems pointless, honestly. I mean, why would you need that big of a refresh rate? On PC, like monitors and shit, I understand that, because games, FPS, looks good, brain happy, but not on the phone, dude. Especially when their battery would just probably live for 20 minutes. Maybe, but whenever I trigger... I mean, yeah, my phone's old, right? But whenever I trigger or change my FPS to be from 30 to 60, the battery just drops by 50%. Can't see the specs here. Impressions after a week. Optimize to work on that. So, what is it, like frame gen? Do phones even have frame gen at this point? They probably do, right? Looks like some good reviews about the Note 14 Pro 5G. But the Pro version, as far as I know, at least when it comes to Samsung phones or something like that, right? If you buy like a Pro version of a phone, it's just basically a better camera, and why would you need that? Also, one sec. Yeah, no. Samsung's, for me, almost the same as iPhone. At least Samsung is Android, but otherwise, no, I'm not going to use a Samsung phone. But it's just the fact that it's a Pro. I since I'm not a photographer or something, I just don't care about the camera quality. Oh, batteries too. Well, yeah, bigger screens, of course. I mean, the phone's bigger, but it's not always a good thing. It's not always a benefit to have a bigger camera. So X6. What about X? All right, we can actually do a comparison. So we have F7, F7 Ultra, F7 Pro. Oh, this is like a little bit. Actually, kind of cringe, but it's kind of better than, looks cooler than the the whole bulky cameras thing. Can I just get the bare specs? Hold on, there should be a phone comparison. All right, so we're gonna do F7. Ultra and Pro. And Pro. All right. Snapdragon 8th Gen 4. Okay. Well, it's a bigger number. So, body, it's... so middle is Ultra, left is regular, and right is the Pro. So, the price... Wow, Ultra is like 200 euro more expensive, so like 60% more expensive. Differences? Oh, it just highlights them. All right, so dimensions. The Ultra is smaller, and the Pro is smaller too. Weighs less. We don't care about glass because it's all going to be Gorilla Glass anyway. Display has no differences that I understand. I don't know what nits are. 700 nits instead of 1800. Smaller but same resolution, isn't it? Oh, I wasn't looking at resolution. Yeah. Oh, yeah. So the view is going to be amazing. Hold on. 2K. Well, 2K as in. I'm not sure if it translates to phones, but 1440p is 2K, and then 16. Or no, 2K is 4K. Whatever. So no, I mean 1440p. On such a small screen is probably going to look amazing. Even 1280 is fine. But okay, yeah, so that's a good monitor. That's a good screen. Smaller, sure. HyperOS, upgradable to Android 16. So I guess that's good. Chipset. So all three of them rock a Snapdragon 8. But the Pro has a Gen 3 instead of a Gen 4 that the normal one has. It's kind of weird. Also, maybe that's going to be easier for you to see. Sorry. I'm a good streamer. Anyways, so the regular has a Snapdragon 8 Gen 4, while the Pro has Snapdragon 8 Gen 3. One X 3.2, 3.3, so more gigahertz than, no, less on these cores. Interesting. And then there's the GPU, if that says anything. It seems like this one also has a poor, or a smaller number, so that means it's a worse GPU. Also, can I do this in, can I change this to dark mode or something? No, that's tip. Whatever. Well, we're gonna have to flashbang ourselves for a little while. Right, so camera, no one cares about the camera. Memory, 256 gigabytes, all of them. 12 gigs RAM, all of them. So nothing, no differences in the RAM department. Yeah. Pro is 60 euros more expensive, yet it has a worse CPU. A better screen though, so, you know, that's something. This is probably where we're gonna see the difference, the camera. I don't really care though, honestly. It's the same megapixels. I only know megapixels. Yeah, but with a worse CPU. Selfie camera is better. Oh, wow, that can film at 8K. Oh, nice. Or 60 FPS 4K videos. That's actually good. Oh, wow, it goes up to 960 FPS at 1080p. So you can do like sort of almost slow-mo videos. That's cool. What's a Snapdragon sound? Regular doesn't have that, so that's something cool, I suppose. And then the rest are boring. Oh, actually, battery. The Ultra has a worse battery, faster charging, or even has wireless charging. That's kind of cool, but I wouldn't pay 150 euros for that. The normal one has the best battery. Interesting. Maybe it's less optimized, so it needs a better battery. That would be my guess, but I don't know much about phones. No, it actually still works for longer. About an hour more. Even though it's Class B energy? Interesting. Free fall. It's less durable than the Pro. Why don't they just give us an IK rating? Impact coefficient? That's something I learned from work. But anyways, for a price of 300 euros, the Poco F7 is actually... I'd consider buying that one. I'm not gonna lie. What else did they got? I also I saw a TikTok ad. For some reason, as soon as I started thinking about buying a new phone, I just got an ad on TikTok for a phone. That had water cooling. I don't want to open any... Red Magic, I think that's it. Yeah. Yeah, that's the one. This is gonna be so over the top, but I just want to look at this one. So it has water cooling, and it also has these fans. So this is basically a fan. Like they do, you know, like when your phone's all working hard. But I want to see the specs. Actually, let me do the comparison too. For example, let's try the Xiaomi Poco F7 compared to Oh, God. A ZTE Nubia Red Magic 11. Okay, well, let me try the 11 Pro, I guess. Whatever. Well, it's 800 euros. 700, actually. Oh, it's one word, probably, right? Nord 5. It's a foldable one, right? Oh my god. Is that the phone you want to buy? Wait, no. Why was it 1.5k? Why did it show 1.5k for... You saw that, right? I'm not crazy. Oh, well, anyways. Nord 5. So, to me, this image... Yeah, well, okay, it's not a flip phone. But it looks like it would be like, you know, a foldable one. Anyways, so let's do the comparison. For nearly the same price as the Xiaomi Poco F7 Ultra, you can get the ZTE Nubia Red Magic 11 Pro, which is about the same size, and also a OnePlus Nord 5, weighs a little bit more. Probably the water and the water cooling. Pressure sensitive zones, built-in cooling fan, aviation aluminum metal frame, whatever. Display, hold on. So this one has 68 bits or bytes or whatever B of colors, and this one only has one B. Does that mean that it's just black and white? 63 inches. The size, yeah, so... Who the hell does 1216 pixels by 2688? And this one, 1272 by 2800. What the hell? So, the Poco F7 has 68 billion colors, while the Redmi has only 1 billion. Eesh. Lacking a couple of billions there, dude. I do like color. I like to drink water. I mean, I have I have two monitors, and the other monitor is just for, you know, like stream overlays and OBS and shit like that. So it's a shit monitor. But whenever I move a game from here, from the shit monitor to the good monitor that I use for gaming, it looks so awesome. So I think the 68 billion colors thing is nothing to scoff at. Anyways, whatever. Let's continue. So Android 16, you would expect that from a 700 euro phone. And then up to 4 major Android upgrades. That's a weird way to put it. Snapdragon 8 Gen 4, Snapdragon 8 Elite Gen 5. So that's probably a good one because it's Elite, right? And then Snapdragon 8 Gen 3. I still think... Actually, I want to compare... So I don't care too much about the... it's just to make fun of the Red Magic Pro, but I want to do Poco X3, my phone. And see how shit of a phone I have. It's not even for sale anymore. Wait, that's not my phone. It doesn't look like that. Does it? No, it doesn't. The camera is not there. So is it an X4 then that I have? GT? Is this the one? I should probably be able to figure out what kind of a phone I have, right? Hold on, let me go to settings. Settings. There we go. About phone. It doesn't say what kind of a phone I have. Detailed info and specs. So you have a Snapdragon 870. Where can I see my phone's brand? Certification, perhaps. Peak stream content, by the way. Me trying to figure out what kind of a phone brand I have. Let me try Googling. No way it doesn't tell you. Alright, let's do this. So I go to settings, right? It's gonna be mirrored. Hold on, let me fix that. Flip horizontal. There we go. And yoink. Alright, settings. About phone. Click. I have my OS, right? Man, it's so difficult to show it off. We have device name. I can change it if I want to. We have storage, we have the OS version, we have the Android version, Android security update, detailed info and specs. You would think that's where you would find details about the phone. But when I click that, I know what my RAM is, I know what my CPU is, I know what my OS version is, Android version, model. Oh, model! Alright, I'm getting there. Hold on. Let me cook. Also, ooh, spooky. Can I just Control Z this thing? I can. Model 2. I swear I had a Poco phone. It turns out it's a Xiaomi 12X. Anyways, let's just continue. I'm not the smartest man in the world, okay? But yeah, it's still not for sale anymore. Announced 2021, so this phone is 4 years old currently. Almost 4 years old. Right, also 68 billion colors. 1080p. Oh my god, all phones have more than 1080 now currently. Android 11, MIUI, yeah, that's trash. Snapdragon 870. So, got him. So you're saying, oh, look at that. Snapdragon 8 Gen 4 is so cool. My Snapdragon is 870. Dude, it's like 10 times better. Because this one is 8S and mine is 870. I do I? Oh yeah. Well, I don't use that. I only use the 60 FPS setting because again, 120 drains my phone. Anyway, so I have a massive superior chipset. The octa-core thing, 2. Well, it's worse, whatever. But the chipset is just 10 times better because it's 870. GPU, yeah, it's like 2 whole hundreds of numbers behind, so it's worse. Yeah, that's how it works. Bigger number, better person. Card slot, nope. Internal, yeah, I need some space because I can't fit all the games that I need to fit in the phone. Main camera, no one cares. Selfie camera, no one cares. No one cares. Yeah, everyone has a fingerprint nowadays. The battery is completely shit. Oh, 67 watts is actually a good charging speed as far as I've noticed. So Oh, because the battery is bigger. The charging speed. These charging speeds are so awesome. Even for my old thing of a phone. You just put it on the charger, or it has to be like a good charger, right? But you just put it on, 10 minutes later, it's like 40% down from 10 or something. Holy shit, really? Wired in just 54 mins. Reverse wired. OnePlus 15, that's the one I'm looking... No, OnePlus. Alright, let me try. OnePlus 15. Oh, it's just recommending other phones and shit. Ah, yeah, it's a 1K thingy. Okay, well, it's a high time for upgrade. That's what I'm getting from this thing of a phone. Oh, I see. Okay. Anyways, so yeah, Red Magic. I mean, the ad looks cool, right? It's a phone with water cooling and whatever, but in the end, it's probably just overselling some dumbass gimmick that doesn't need to be in a phone anyway. So yeah, still kind of leaning towards Poco phones. What else did ChatGPT tell me? So Xiaomi and Redmi are the same thing, it seems. Yeah, for gaming, I suppose. But just because of the fact that it's for gaming, you pay extra because, you know, they have to do certain things to make them work for gaming and whatever, and you don't really need that unless you're... I mean, so phone gaming is really for just some bullshit ass Clash of Clans or something like that, right? It's not for high-end 120 FPS 4K Duke Nukem Forever, Doom, Dark Ages kind of games, right? If you play these kinds of games on your phone, you'd better be off just getting a PC. Yeah, because Redmi seems to be like the same as Xiaomi. So what was the Redmi side? Did I close it? Phones. Let me see what kind of things they have available. I don't want a Lithuanian website, dude. Come on. New. So what's the newest they got? 13. Oh, right. So it's just not gonna have. It's gonna be without Google Play then, because it's Redmi, Xiaomi. No, Huawei is banned. Right. All right. So let me see what the comparison is for. 12X. Yeah, we can fuck that one right off. That's gonna be shit, isn't it? 112 euros, really? Yeah, 1080p. As soon as I see 1080p, I can see that, you know, yeah, that's gonna be shit. I've been satisfied with pretty much anything I've bought from Xiaomi, except for a motor-driven... Basically, I had a bike pump purchased from Xiaomi that had like a battery and a motor, so you just click a button, it just goes and blows up your, not blows up, but inflates your bike's tire, right? I dropped it from like a meter height and it just stopped working. So I'm not satisfied with that. But the rest of the things that I had, including the phone, is pretty fine, I think. I also think that Note phones are just... Aren't they supposed to be like big and shit? A3X. That seems like a more... yeah, more... Oh, it's a fold phone. Nope, never mind. What the hell are these prices? 86 euros. What kind of phone can you get for 86 euros? What the hell? Relevance. Can you show me like actual phones and not just fucking bricks? 13 5G? It's still 13C. Well, is 13C any better than 13? Same thing. I mean, if I just see the price and I know that it's gonna be a shit phone, right? Redmi Note 13 Pro. All right, let's see. Still shit. Well, okay, so 13 Note Pro is IP54 is trash. 1220p, so that's kind of okay. Chipset is Snapdragon 7S Gen 2, so it's gonna be better than mine, but it's not gonna be that good. Redmi Note 14. Why, if I click on the newest releases on their goddamn site, it shows me 13, but you say there's a 14 brand already, so what's up with that? Alright, so we have all Xiaomi phones. More filters. That's not what I'm looking for. There should be a side filter for like prices and shit. Yeah, so they have... So you go to their official website for Xiaomi Redmi series phones. You filter by newest, it shows Redmi 13C is like the newest shit we have. You go to some other third-party website and you have Redmi 17 Pro Max already available. What the... If I go to all products, it's gonna show me everything, not just mobile phones, right? Holy shit. Anyways, so 17 is probably going to be too expensive. Can I get a comprehensive list of Redmi phones? Yeah. Well, you know, Chinese quality. Since I'm dealing with Chinese quality quite a lot because I work in quality assurance department, I do not trust their quality. Let's just leave it there. Because holy shit, dude, so many complaints from their Chinese brand lighting fixtures. All right, list of Redmi products. Is that going to be... Can I filter by release date? I'm getting frustrated, dude. All right, let's try 15T Pro. Fuck it. All right, now there's the price. So 15T without the Pro. How much is that? Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Finally. So compared to Xiaomi Poco series, because I think Poco is supposed to be... So back when I did some, you know, research about what kind of a phone to get, I kind of got the idea that the Poco series is just them cramming as much as much shit as they can into a phone and just hoping it works. Like as good of a CPU, GPU, RAM as whatever is as much as you can just to get these numbers higher, and then lowering the price as much as they can, and then the rest you can just, you know, fuck right off, right? So I'm expecting Poco and the 15T to be somewhat similar in their performance, but just being a little bit cheaper and trashier quality, basically. It's as if you buy like 2005 Volkswagen Golf and you install like the best possible engine in it. That's Poco phone brands. That's my perception regarding them. So let's see if I'm right. Release date, I actually don't know months. So hold on, June and September, so a few months apart. Oh, 2025, whatever. Okay. Yeah, so they don't have these additional SIMs, Nano and Nano, so all of them are dual SIM. Interesting. I never ever saw it used for dual SIM. Again, superior color quality. And then there's nits and stuff. I don't care about that. Resolution is the same. Gorilla Glass, they're all going to have Gorilla Glass. Ultra HDR image support. That's a good plus for the OnePlus Nord 5. Provided the HDR actually looks good, because my gaming monitor also has HDR, but if you turn that on, your eyes are gonna melt. Snapdragon 8 Gen 4, and we have MediaTek Dimensity 8400 Ultra. It's a bigger number though, so it's 8400 instead of an 8S Gen 4. So it's either an 8 or a 4, while this is 8400. So it's probably better. And it also has Ultra. It has the name Ultra in it, so it's probably just amazing. Anyways, Mali 720 is less than 825, so this GPU is better for the Poco F7 thing. Where were we? 1x325, then we have 3x30, 4x 2.1. So similar core strength, but the rest of the numbers don't mean much to me. Yeah, but overall they're decent. We have memory, it's all the same. You can support more RAM in a 256 gigabyte. Oh, actually no, your lowest is 8, so this is just the cheapest version. This is probably the version I'm looking at, the 300 or 294 euro version is probably 256 gigabytes and 8 gig RAM. 8 gig RAM even on the phone is not that much nowadays. Main camera, nobody cares. Selfie camera, no one gives a shit. What else we got? Did we look at the display? Yeah, 1280, 120 hertz. Yep. Oh, this one has 144. That's nice, but less color. So inferior. We then have battery. Biggest battery here, 90 watt charging speed. That's interesting. Hold on. 5,200 on Europe and 6,800 in global? Why is Europe inferior in this regard? Anyways. 14 hours active use score. Oh, I didn't want to click that. And 13 hours on the smaller one. Alright. So yeah, so it looks like the Xiaomi, like I had predicted, Xiaomi has more overall goodness. Like, probably just gonna last you longer. But the Poco F7 is just gooder quality, crammed into, just mushed into a thing, a product to just make it work. And make it work fast, but probably not for long. So yeah, anyways. That's phones for you. Even different CPUs. Huh. That's kind of cringe, but isn't Samsung like just 6, maybe 7 different brands smooshed into one phone, right? I mean, probably all the manufacturers do that. But still. Also, what's Mr. Humble up to? Having a break. I've seen this guy have 17 viewers today. The man's popping off. Anyways, I think I'm done with phone talk for today. I also do kind of have to go take care of some things before I go to sleep. But I'll probably stream tomorrow as well. Probably around the same time. Might actually do something fun. We'll see. Haven't yet decided whether I want to have fun tomorrow. You mean Samsung, right? I guess I can compare some. Let me check. So I'm asking ChatGPT to give me a list of Samsung phones within the price range of 200 to 400 euros. We'll see what they or it or whatever comes up with. Why are you giving me knowledge in Lithuanian? What the hell is up? Galaxy A15 5G. I think the A series are kind of trash. Which one do I keep? Xiaomi 15T or Nord 5? Which one do I get rid of? Yeah, they probably stopped that because it's probably illegal. Or it might bring some, you know, marketing related issues where people just fly to a different country to buy their phone and then, you know, fly back or whatever. I don't know. I think I want to keep it within the price range, so we're going to do that one. Small battery, but a decent charge rate, so, you know, it's kind of iffy. I don't know. It's not the price range that I asked, within 200, 400 euros. Why do you give me a phone that costs 167? Okay, next, A25. So we're jumping 10 generations forward. And that's the same price, what the hell? Let's try again. A35G, 10 more generations forward. Holy! Galaxy A56, alright. Let me try them both. A3U. You mean A37 probably. Yeah. A37. You mean Oppo 37 or just 37? A37. Oh, it's not there. Whatever. So, we have Galaxy A56. We have... It's relatively new. Not as new as Poco or Nord, though. And, of course, we have Gorilla Glass, whatever. Dust water resistant. Super AMOLED. Alright, how many billions of colors, huh? Is it like just black and white? Because it doesn't say, whatever. 1080p, it's kind of trash nowadays, honestly. But it's long then, isn't it? Because it's still by 23, no, it's, yeah, it's still quite a difference. But it's an Oppo 57. Probably keyboard, right? Yeah, it is a phone. It's just not available on this site, I guess. A57G. Let me try that again. Okay, well, it's just not on the site, I guess. Anyways, back to the display. 120 Hertz. This one has 120 as well. HDR10 plus, so it's almost adult. 1080p, that's... I mean, 1080p for a phone is fine. Anything more than that, I suppose, is just like a good extra bonus benefit kind of thing, right? This one is 1580 or 5080, that is, while the Snapdragon is only 8S, so this one is a lot better. Ah, that's why. We have octa-core, weaker numbers, weaker yet, and then 4, 1.9. Yeah, so it's a worse processor. A lot of options. Most of them are 6 to 8 gigs of RAM, and then they have the most expensive one, 12 gigs of RAM, which is probably going to be more expensive than the 279 price range. But that's par for the course for Samsung phone, I suppose. Main camera, no one gives a shit. We have the battery, 5,000 against 6,000, so it's the worst battery, the worst charging speed. So it seems like it's just inferior in every regard, and the price is just like 20 euros less. Yeah, that's what I meant by saying that Samsung is pretty much the same as iPhone for me, except that it's Android. They're just overpricing it. Yeah, Nord's way better than the Samsung. Maybe in like 5 to 10 years, if Samsung just starts doing good shit, you know, and no longer overprices their phones, I might consider buying one of theirs. But for the rather long foreseeable future, there's not going to be a single Samsung device in my pocket. On my wrist, sure, but not in my pocket. All right, let's see. For the 15, right? Oh yeah, that's a flagship for sure. Still has only 1 billion colors. What's up with OneNote and hating color? Ultra HDR image support. Oh, the same as the Nord. Android 16, so I think the higher the Android number, the better. I mean, usually they release better working versions later and whatever, you know? Snapdragon 8 Elite Gen 5, that's the same one that the, what was it again? The water-cooled phone had. Yeah, Red Magic, right. Well, I wouldn't have noticed if I hadn't looked into this chart that says that the Poco phone has 68 billion colors, while the OnePlus brand has only 1 billion colors. So now if I end up buying a OnePlus brand phone, I'll just look at the screen and think, damn, if only I had the extra 67 billion colors. That's just how confirmation bias works. Anyways, goes up to 16 gigabytes of RAM, so that's good. That's a bonus. The main camera, battery 7300, so that's the best in available in here, and 120 watt wired charging speed. And 50 watt wireless. It should be fun to have a wireless charging port. Like standing on your desk, you just place your phone there, and you know you get a charge and whatever. Elite Gen 5. Oh, I see. But is there? So it's the best in the market. But is there really gonna be ever a point where it's utilized to its max? Because I don't think there's a need to just... I mean, I suppose maybe you'll just not notice a couple of extra hiccups on your phone whenever you're, I guess, playing some sort of games or doing some extra super duper work with your phone, but I don't think it's necessarily... Yeah, multitasking probably, but I never really do multitask on my phone. Or yeah, perhaps, yeah. If you're using up the 165 hertz. Holy shit! Yeah, well, that makes sense, right? But considering the fact that human eye can only see up to 60 FPS, is 165 even that good? Anyways, so what else we got? Oh, it has stereo speakers. Awesome. Anything else I need to know about? I know, dude. I'm being facetious here. I own a 144 hertz monitor. I can easily spot a difference between 60 and 144. Because my right monitor is 60 FPS and my left monitor is 144, and I hate hovering my mouse over the other monitor because it's just so glitchy. Yeah, I think it's just like an old ass myth that's been just disproven so long ago. But you know, some people just latch onto old knowledge without actually opening up their horizons to different things. Anyways, my dog's already begging me to go have a walk. So it's been fun, dude. Again, good to see you for after such a long break. I'll be streaming tomorrow and maybe even on Sunday. I need to kind of bump up my schedule because I've been neglecting it a little bit. So hope to see you there. And if not, good luck on your job hunts. Yeah, both Nord and Poco are on my eyesight, in the horizons for me. I'm still gonna do some offline research and see what people say about these kind of phones, because it can be good on paper, but after using it for like half a month or half a year, sorry, you might not think the same. Nord CE5, dude, you're just distracting me from finishing my stream. I wanna go. I wanna go eat. Nord CE5. So what's wrong with this guy? So priced only right, like 30 less. Launched or announced the same exact day. Launched the same exact day. Lighter. Less hertz. Horrible resolution, 1080p. Who even does that shit? MediaTek. So the processor is better. No, it's worse because this is 8350. This is 8635. So this is a better processor because it's a bigger number. It has a card slot? Who needs that? 8 gigs to 12. Oh yeah, that's camera. No one cares. And battery is about the same except for the reverse bypass charging. Oh, it's the same thing. Yeah, it's worse. Sure. Why even release a phone? I guess it's just you know, you release a shit product and a good product, and you know, people think that they're getting a better deal by buying the good product, even though you know that no one's really gonna buy the shit product. I don't remember what's the term for this sort of marketing deal or tactic. Whatever. Anyways, again, I'll see you when I see you. Thank you for joining in. Good to see you back after a while, and yeah, good luck. Whatever. See you, dude.